The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Well, that's good. We'll be back with Alex Stein.
Well, no, we're not.
Yes, we are. 7:15.
No, 7:30. He's on for 15 minutes.
Oh. God. Well, we'll still be back with him.
You're going to lose that belt just being a smart-ass know-it-all, you son of a bitch.
Good.
Oh, you want to lose it? I'll take it from you right now.
Wow.
You want to lose it, bitch? You want to be a real dick?
If I'm going to lose it for being a smart-ass son of a bitch.
Let me put it back to the house. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Can't even say, let me, this is one we'll go with, buddy.
Okay, let me write down here. This is numbers 54 of 60, 15 of which triple Pete. But I'll write it down for you.
You know he's listening now with his notebook.
But hold on. Thank God for Dan. Thank God, Dan. I've never been so happy to see you. Because we knew Lummy was taking today off. All these rash taking day off stuffs really affect the show. The people like, the certain ensemble, and especially, Seth, especially the most popular guy on the show.
Yeah.
Him not being here. Although he didn't speak like Lummy's like E.F. Hutton. He doesn't really say a lot. But whatever he says is adorable, and the fans just have taken him in as that kid that's on the spectrum. You know how you're super cool to the kid on the spectrum? You remember when you were growing up, and you had that one kid in the neighborhood, and your mom and dad took you aside and said, listen, little Johnny's a little, bam, 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 and I don't want you to be like some other kids that are making fun of him. I want you to be kind to him, okay? Because I guarantee you Arlene had that conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Not only that.
There was always a kid or two that you had to be,
and
extra.
not only that, but she was a teacher, so she had interaction with said kid and knew of said kid. If she was just a mom, she may never knew that little Corky in fourth grade because she taught fifth. Your mom may not have known of all the kids in the school system if you're just a mom, but if you're a teacher, then from K to however you guys want, K to 6 or K to 7, all the kids. So you guys couldn't even say we don't even know Corky because Arlene was a teacher and she knew that Corky existed. So she probably took you three hoodlums aside. I know Steve would have been picking on him. You know that. Steve would have been picking on and I think
Steve picked on everybody.
Yeah,
he was the funniest. He was.
He's a prick. He was a prick.
He was
of you
funny,
three.
though. He was really funny.
Really?
Yeah, Steve was really funny as a kid. He was.
You know why?
He would pick on people, but he would make everybody laugh, and even the kid being picked on wouldn't mind because he was laughing too because the jokes were funny.
And then if it went awry, he called in Jeff Cheragante.
Oh yeah,
right?
He had muscle. He had his big stick. Yeah,
right?
definitely. But Steve could handle himself.
Wasn't Jeff Cheragante like kind of equivalent to Steven's Larry Plummer?
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Isn't Pippi?
Pity?
Isn't Pity? He's kind of a Jay's Larry Plummer.
Yes.
Now, who's your Larry Plummer?
I have sort of two. My youngest one
was it that like Larry that Mussolini dude that's real jacked up.
He was my summer Larry Plummer.
Right.
My winter Larry Plummer was my friend Jack Caramello. I've known him since like first communion.
Now, is he still around?
I still talk to him all the time. I saw him just a couple weeks ago.
Did he end up doing something good in life? I'm
he did
sure.
a bunch of pizza franchises.
Okay.
His small ones. He did the Gumby's for a while.
Oh, okay.
He worked with my friend that had like 15 Gumby's, and then he's opened his own a few times. He does a little spec real estate stuff too. He's good.
He's not a doctor and a lawyer, but he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Right.
He usually has a fun car and has a good life.
Seth, did you ever have a Larry Plummer in your life?
Yeah.
I thought maybe you were pulling a Macho Man on me.
No, I mean,
like
but-
Seth, of all days that I need you not to throw a fit and be quiet, I need you to participate today. We are down 2 guys.
I'm not good at trying to Shakespeare out of this, but my best friends that I've had have both passed. So
That's tough. That's tough.
All right.
I mean, that happened to me when I was a kid too. Like I was maybe 5 years old. No, I'm lying. Maybe 7 or 8 years old. My best friend that lived up the street died of cancer. It was really hard as a kid. I saw him in the hospital.
As a kid?
Yeah, he had
man.
childhood cancer and died.
That
really
has
sad.
to be like, you know how it is to lose somebody as an adult and the coping skills that you have to show. But I mean, as a kid, you don't even have those type of coping skills. So it really, thank God I never lost anybody as a kid, but I got to think that'd be pretty tough sledding.
It was. Seth, how old were your friends when they died?
my friend Lee Carter was 23.
How?
He died of cancer.
Man.
What kind of cancer?
Dan, how does cancer at 23 kill you? Is it?
Well, different cancers come up at different times of life. Some cancers.
Let me ask you a question. What's the regardless of when you get it, what's the fastest moving cancer? Do they have
brain
one?
cancer or pancreatic cancer? Those are pretty much 2 of the fastest.
Now, you got to catch both of those super duper early if you're going to survive them, right?
Yes.
Now is pancreatic cancer?
And still, your chances are low.
Okay, so what if you go in, get your blood work done, and it's only been 6 months because you get your blood work done. I get mine done 3 times a year, but let's say a guy went and got his blood work done once a year.
And there's a flag somewhere.
And there's a flag, and you caught it within a year.
Uh-huh.
Is there a good survival rate on that? And how do they treat it?
Well, it would be a Whipple, probably. When you have a tumor at the head of the pancreas, they do the Cadillac general surgery operation called the Whipple, which is like a pancreatic duodenoscopy. And so what they do, duostomy. And so what they do is...
Seth, doesn't always sound so important right now.
They take off the head of the pancreas and suture it back into the intestines. But they reroute everything. It's like a 6-hour.
Approximately how big is the pancreas? I heard it was like the size of your fist.
Yeah, it's more.
Where is it?
It's on the left side.
But
high on the left.
Like kind of like by your rib cages.
Underneath all that stuff, it's behind the duodenum.
Right back there.
Yeah,
and it's just a little
if you were to
thing.
shoot yourself, in the
like
belly,
the size of a potato.
Yeah, and it's shaped like a potato too.
Right,
it's long.
And what does the pancreas? Because it seems
Those
like
2 things.
It seems like, man, every person I've ever heard be like, "Hey, did you hear such and such had pancreatic cancer?"
Done.
Yeah. Like they don't like it.
Get you.
They never make it.
They never do.
Like I've never heard anybody that's like, "Hey, did you hear such and such has pancreatic cancer, but they caught it soon, and he's going to have to go in for a Whipple deal."
So Ruth Ginsburg died of.
But he's going to be okay. But I think he's going to be okay.
Never. No, pancreatic cancer is a kiss of death. It's horrible.
Even if you get a Whipple?
If you get it really, really, really early because you accidentally caught it because you're looking for something else, you just happen to see a tiny little dot in the pancreas and you have a shot. But once that thing becomes about 2 centimeters or starts causing symptoms, you're done.
Small?
Yeah, it metastasizes real aggressively.
What does your can you live without one?
It's hard because it does 2 things that are very important. Number one, it does insulin. The outside of it, the cells on the outside, create insulin, and then on the inside it becomes a gland that helps with digestion, so it produces enzymes. So it's a very important organ.
So it basically produces enzymes and insulin.
Right, enzymes to digest, and then insulin for your blood sugar.
Couldn't you get like a little insulin machine? Something to be constantly pumping you insulin.
Yes,
and that would
You'd
be good.
A brittle diabetic, and it'd be very, very, very difficult because even diabetics have some functioning of their pancreas.
Okay. So,
and digestion would be a disaster. It's a disaster. Doing without a pancreas is not really. I don't know a lot of people.
Now, is there
have done well
anything
without
that you
pancreas.
can do to better yourself on not getting pain? Like, the smokers more at risk? Is it just
drinkers?
All right. So, if probably the least amount of alcohol you consume, the better it is for your pancreas. What's hardest on your pancreas?
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yeah, it's hard on your whole body. I mean, you ever see people that drink versus people that don't drink? How much worse they age?
Oh yeah, they do.
It's probably why people in England look like crap because they drink so much.
Because they drink so much
at such a young age too. I mean, drinkers look like crap when they age.
So anyway, Seth here. So good. I got a good guy to bounce things off of. Dan's here, so we're gonna have the shot out of the cannon. Dan's and Seth, if you know anything about the show, Dan's gonna be trying extra hard to get that belt back today.
Well, I didn't lose it. It got like taken away by a
it got
guy that had
vacated.
it for about 5 seconds.
It got vacated. I mean, you just whatever.
How did Brian get the belt anyways yesterday?
I don't know. I thought he was
something funny.
Like he was on a 2 or 3 funny. He was on a 2 or 3 funny roll instead of a 2 or 3, tukey deal. And maybe I was at a very weak moment, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I was bored and I was searching for something funny, and I thought maybe giving him the belt would be cool. But you know what? Note to self: never give the belt to him because he's a little bitch boy about it.
He did say it was very, very heavy.
Yeah, he's just like a little bitch snowflake boy about it.
Well, it looks like he was crushing him.
And he act like he didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he lost it so fast. So, hey, you live and learn. I know not to, regardless of how brilliant Brian the Babyface ever, whatever he says or whatever he does on the air is so great, and maybe even the chat would be calling belt to Babyface. I'm not taking any under advisement because he was a dick about winning the belt yesterday, and I'm never gonna give him the belt again. Like he's out. He's out of the league.
Should you just hit reset, forget it ever happened, and put the strap back on Dan?
Nope. Dan, listen, if I know Dan will have some kind of zinger today, or it'll only be a matter of time before Dan comes up with a zinger. He knows he needs one. Mm-hmm. So,
just one zinger will get him back in the championship picture.
It's got to be a really good one, though.
I mean, if it's a real good, over the top, it could be douchey, but it's actually quite funny. That's what I'm looking for with Dan, and then I'll get that eventually.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm sure I may get a couple of tukis in the meantime.
I mean, you gotta, you strike out a lot of times before you hit a home run. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes.
So you may get a few.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Yeah,
but
you may get a few of those.
The belt did look like it was weighing him down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not belt material.
I mean,
let's just be honest. He's not belt material.
And he's mad about not getting shoes. I mean, did you make any in a size 5?
Well,
boys. And he was busting on me like Duncan. It's like watching him do sports is like watching, I didn't even want to get into it. I don't want to start teasing him. It's just such cheap humor.
He teases you.
Yeah, no, let it out, Dan. You heard it.
I mean, it's like watching Gronk on a calculator or Lizzo on a unicycle. It just doesn't make Lizzo. It just doesn't make.
You're trying to bring heat, and you're not doing so good.
Z Morning Zoo on Z100. The Morning Zoo on Q105.
I think Lizzo on the unicycle. I know exactly.
He didn't even say Lizzo. He said Lizzo.
Well, she is a Lizzo.
What did Babyface say at the end of the dunking video? I remember because he had a few jabs that he got in a Dan.
It was a few slick Italian, greasy Italian.
It was supposed to be parody. I mean, it wasn't like I was trying to do a Michael Jordan from the top of the key, flying through the air, tomahawk. I mean, it was
It was just
it was impromptu,
funny content. Mm-hmm. It was a millionaire in slacks, and it was a millionaire in a $400 silk shirt, $400 slacks, and would normally be having $600 Italian loafers, wearing the new Bubba Armies. And dunking on our basketball goal that we've lowered down to 7 feet 5 inches.
It did get 10,000 views, and Dr. Dan pulled himself up, which is very impressive.
Exactly.
With a rotator cuff tear.
You know what? You know what we should do? You know what we should do is maybe next Thursday
pull-up contest.
Have Brian just do that emulate that same move.
What? Bubba.
See how athletic Dan actually
you think his teeth will get caught in the net?
I think don't we have another? I thought didn't we find?
I thought you had to change it. Someone bitched about it or something like that. They didn't like it.
I thought we had another. That was This is. I thought we had another one that was a little bit more over the top, but I don't think so. No, I think we're gonna go. Maybe this. I think.
Yes, that was the one. I'm pissed though because I had an outfit for today and it didn't get delivered in time last night. I'm pissed.
Hold on, you sound like a bitch. You sound like a woman.
No,
I had an outfit for. How many men say I had an outfit picked out for today, and it didn't get I didn't get delivered, so I'm pissed.
Well, your pigmentation guys did because I'm trying to build a kit or an outfit around my shoes.
You were
so I had
to
a
say,
shirt.
I'm sorry. You were trying to build an outfit around your new Air Bubba Fat Guy Dunkin' a Donut t-shirt, tennis shoes.
The coolest shoes ever made.
Which I got to tell you.
They are so cool, Bubba. They are so cool. And everyone that dogs them can kiss my ass
Well,
because
here's the
they
thing.
are awesome.
Because let me tell you something. Everybody that dogged them, because we only opened it up for like a 2-week period for you to buy these shoes because I wasn't going to order. I had no idea how many shoes to order. I didn't know if, 500 Bubba Army guys would want them or, 50 Bubba Army guys would want them. And that number, I think we end up selling like 225 pair.
It's amazing.
But I ordered 250 pair knowing that I was going to get some people that, didn't want to buy them, but like, oh my God, I got to have a pair. So after we get done getting them all in, they're still not all in and getting them shipped out.
They're still trickling in?
Yes. Yes, we got 4 of the 12 boxes.
Oh, wow.
So there's 8 more boxes, but that all of those shoes have been shipped out, so we're gonna get them in waves. There's probably some guys. There's probably some people that ordered the Air Bubba Trump-inspired golden high top that you probably won't get them for a few more weeks. So please be patient with me. I know you're going to have a few of your Bubba Army friends on their Facebook and Twitter and all kind of show pictures of them doing their Dr. Dan dunks and all that kind of deal.
And the unboxing?
Yeah, in the oh yeah. Let's encourage that, Seth. That all Bubba Army that gets your Bubba Army, Air Bubba Dunkin' a Donut tennis shoes, that you do a little video of you unboxing and like your first reaction. And then send it to us. And Seth, we could post that like on our Twitter and things like that.
Absolutely.
Didn't we do the Maria Guatemala one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll steal your content any day of the week.
Sure. Make sure it's don't send us a link to your personal deal because we don't get credit for that.
We want the footage.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're just gonna have to let us own it. Sorry.
That's it.
That's just how it is.
And when you unbox these, it's amazing because they look even better in person. It's such a nice presentation from the box to the
dust
bag,
cover, the
sack. Yeah, it's awesome.
It's called the dust cover.
The dust cover.
Right.
Did you say the sack?
The sack.
We called it the sack.
Fuzzy sack.
It's not a burlap sack in there.
No,
even the box, though. Even the box
cool.
is, it's got the logo on it, and it's pretty cool.
The whole thing is awesome.
But
here's well done.
But here's what pisses me off.
Bravo.
I got so many people now contacting me saying, "Oh my God, is there any way?" that you can offer them again or that you can,
Are they angling for a free pair, Bubba, like concert tickets back in the day? Like, oh, hey, I forgot to buy these tickets when they went on sale. If any pop up, let me know.
No. I mean, we're going to have 25 pairs to sell.
You got to jack up the price for those 25.
I'm going to charge 20 more.
Yeah, you should.
They were $149, and the ones that I have left after I've sent them all out, and Ty J gets his pair, and Mark Tate. I've already had 2 people ding me for free ones. Ty J and Mark Tate, of which both deserve free ones. We just forgot you on our little free list, so don't be a little bitch about it. But, after I go through that...
Do you feel like the guy that gets like an ounce of Coke and he gives all the Coke to his friends and then by the time he sells it all, he makes nothing?
Man, I wasn't really looking at it like that, Dan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're looking about how to break up Coke, and I'm just trying to sell tennis shoes, my friend.
Do you feel like tennis shoes is a dated term, Bubba?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm only asking because somebody in chat said it this week, and I never thought about it, but I wanted to bring it up.
I think you're right.
What do we call them? Just
so
sneakers?
what I'm saying is like, what does... like when
high tops,
like
maybe.
When like when LeBron James comes out with some new shoes,
kicks.
What do they? I don't know. I'm asking. What did Yeezy say? Call his new shoes. What does?
They're like the Yeezys. I mean, it's like that's like basically the name for them.
All right, so
yeah,
mine are you know what? We're just from
the
now
Air
on,
Bubbas.
They're the Air Bubbas.
Yeah,
that's there you go. So the first Air Bubbas, Air Bubba 1 would call that. Like Seth, wasn't Jordan? They didn't know how big Jordan's brand was going to be, so they didn't make. I think the first run of Jordans, they only ran a certain amount, and they sold them out like in a day or two, and they kind of stayed. Like they're like, we're not going to make any more because those people are going to. We know we're on to something, and the next run, the Jordan 2s, we're going to make 10 million more of. But they didn't know where to start with the Jordan. And if you got an original pair of, I think they're the 86 Jordans, the very, 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 very first Jordan, I think those are worth, and I mean, not used and, played, but like, preserved. I think those are worth a lot of money, aren't they?
I would imagine. I mean, just buying a vintage-looking Air Jordan that's new is like $400.
I actually I was asking Seth that question.
Oh, sorry. Dan had a great answer.
I mean, what I'm saying, like you're in the card business. I didn't know if you'd seen what Jordan 1s are going for. I didn't know if you knew.
No, Bubba, I will say it's like when I was a kid in elementary school.
Dan, I got to think they're worth well more than $400.
Oh no, I'm sure they're probably worth thousands. They're probably worth $3,000-$4,000.
Right.
I had a good understanding of the Jordans for a little while, and then I lost track because there were so many. And now I don't like they're with the resale game, and like they make them, but it's a limited run. Like I don't know what's real. I don't know what's worth money. I don't know if anybody got the shoes back in the day, the ones, and were like, I'm going to put these away because they're going to be worth, $100,000.
But there had to be somebody. There had to be a handful of people that just put them aside, bagged them up, and never wore them. There has to be some. No, just never.
Oh, they've never ever worn.
Never worn them. Like they've never. They're completely still in the box with the dust. I don't even know back then, Seth, that they had dust covers. I think they just had that wax paper in there. Remember?
Yeah.
I think that's all they had in there. I mean, but I'm sure they had the air. I was gonna say, can somebody see if they can send me the? Yeah, there has to be a picture. I don't have Lummy.
I can't do it.
By the way, Lummy's gone today.
I don't know how to IM you from here.
I know. See, he's such a major part. Even though he's you know what? Would you guys not say that like Lummy's kind of the Gronkowski of the show?
He sure is. He's critical.
Wouldn't you think though? Like he's smart. He'll get you that. He'll get you that touchdown. Mm-hmm. He's solid. Mm-hmm. He can block his ass off.
He's loyal.
Fans love him. Mm-hmm. But he's got that certain slow element about him. And I think people find that adorable.
It is adorable.
The slow element.
He's really cute, and he's awesome, and his kid's awesome.
Here's the deal. We actually, and I think if we were to be intellectually honest, everybody here knows what each other's roles are and skill set is, but. Like, Lummy plays dumber than he really is. He's actually pretty technical. He's actually pretty smart on the computer. Like, he's a hell of a lot, way more smarter than me. He can edit.
No, he's a smart guy. It's just his tongue gets in the way sometimes.
Well,
That's his only problem. Or he's drinking too much.
Yeah, there you go. He's a smart guy that sometimes is drunk.
Is he?
I think that's what you call it.
I haven't seen him drink at all, man.
Oh, he drinks every day, dude.
He drinks every day.
You don't know that?
No.
Every day.
Seth, every day, that Gatorade that you see him drink, he's got these stashes all around here. Some of which that we don't even know. Like in the back container, there's a couple vodka bottles back there. He loves vodka. That's his drink.
Because you don't know he's drunk. He fooled you, even Seth.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, Seth, every day, if you see a Gatorade bottle in Lummy's hand, that is at least a 30-70 mix of 30. That's got at least 30% of vodka in it, and he's got little stash places all around here. So
really,
yeah.
I thought he completely would cut it out.
No. He's drunk.
No, he's mastered it. The Lummy cocktail is vodka and Gatorade Zero, so he's getting his electrolytes,
right,
which allows him to just last all day long.
He's just got it dialed in, and he's not even a drunk. He's a functioning alcoholic. Like he's not even like he can fully function. Like it would be Lummy would be not on his game if he wasn't didn't have his game. We all have our gimmicks. We all have our probably pre-show regiments. That mine starts the night before as to what time I go to bed. I get up at a certain time. I got a certain little routine. And take a couple of these, take a couple of those. I'm all dialed in. All Lummy has to do is stop by the 7-Eleven and grab 3 or 4 Gatorades for the day. And he's good. I got to think, man, if Lummy doesn't buy his... Because he always gets those 20-ounces. They're not the standard little Gatorade. They're the special fatties.
Like the fatter bottles.
Yeah, that's what Lummy loves is the fatties. So unless you're buying that at Sam's Club, those are probably, what, $3?
Yeah, all day.
So, that's...
I think at the 7-Eleven, they have them like 2 for $4.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, he'll usually buy them in pairs.
So he does?
It's either that or a Sprite Zero.
Now, where does he keep them cold at?
That's a good question.
Because I think he keeps him cold at. I think he keeps him cold, like, because if he gets 2 for the day, you don't want one just sitting in your truck.
No.
Right? Because that one gets you through the show.
He pulled one out of it. I thought this was just Gatorade because he pulled a Gatorade out of his truck the other day.
Oh, see, I was thinking that maybe he stuck it in the front green room refrigerator.
No.
You know what I'm
Probably
saying?
keeps closer tabs on it.
No, that'd be easier. That'd be too easy to notice, I think.
Yeah, but nobody goes there. Like, nobody.
I check there for water maybe once a day.
Really?
Yeah.
Little water whore.
Does he have a cooler in his car?
I think that's what you got. I think he's got a cooler in his car.
So the second Gatorade is also tapped?
Oh my
Tainted.
God! Hell, please. In my opinion, I don't think there's ever a Gatorade bottle in Lummy's hand that's not tapped. I think every one of his Gatorades that you ever see him drink.
I think so.
Yeah, that's his gimmick. Hey, listen.
I know there's
Seth's
some
got a
because I
vape
know that
pen.
we've been out working, we've been out representing the show, and he would never walk around USF with a tapped Gatorade bottle.
No, I
have to disagree with you there.
Hold on, but hold on, Red.
It's like a 20% chance that it's actual Gatorade Zero in there.
Right. There's no way. There's like I have probably 15 times, and having Lummy work for me said, Lummy, let me take a taste of your Gatorade. We'll be outside or something. And he'll be like, it's hot.
I've been sick lately.
I've been sick, listen, it's probably real hot. You wouldn't like it.
I fell through a ladder this weekend trying to fix some stuff up at the house.
Right.
Who falls through ladders? Drunks.
So, but what I'm saying is this, man. Like, we all can't sit here on our little tower and not say that, Rhett doesn't have his little vape pen that he smashes the hell out of.
Right.
And Seth has his stuff that he smashes the hell out of.
What are we doing, man? I'm not condemning Lummy whatsoever. I just thought that he had cut back dramatically on the drinking since the first time I was here.
We're not condemning Lummy. We're dancing with Lummy. We're saying, Lummy, we know what your deal is, and we got our deals too. We're not sitting here trying to say that we're not, we're not sober by all means.
I still think it's a true statement, though, to say that Lummy has cut back considerably on his drinking, not only since Walker's been around, but since the last time Seth has been here.
I would agree to that, but I would say to this, that the only 2 people, well, probably 3, there's only 3 people that probably ever come on the show that's just straight stock, and that would be Dan, Jay, and Babyface, because they all have kind of like important jobs where you can't be drunk at. Like, Dan, you can't be drunk and go into surgery today. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he could. I think he could. I mean, you give Dan a glass of wine. I mean, he might put the perfect set of boobs on.
He might. He might.
I
but
could
I'm
with
just
a
saying,
couple, but I wouldn't do that. It's like inappropriate.
You also are in jobs where if you were on coke or on drugs and you made a mistake, you could get yourself part of a lawsuit where they would demand a drug test.
Right.
I'm just saying. So that's the world that listen, we don't roll around in the world where anybody's going to demand. I'm not going to go to you one day saying, Seth, I need you to pee into this cup so I can see the THC levels.
Oh, I know you would just be wanting to see my wee-wee.
No, I'm just saying. You don't got to worry about this job drug testing you, but the other situations Dan's get involved in, he's very much open to litigation if somebody would think he was impaired.
But also the professional organizations in Florida and most states have a really strict and very serious policies on alcohol and drug abuse, and so if there's any hint,
hold on, some of the biggest drunks I know are lawyers, none of which are part of our family.
Well, I mean, after the case for a celebration, but
lawyers drink.
Right.
Dude, I never drank. I drank more in law school than I have since college.
More than Harvey Specter?
Yo, my God.
Man, they're always pulling drinks.
They're always drinking. Lawyers drink. And law students drink.
Hold on. Here's the thing about lawyers. They drink. They all have like a dry bar in their big fancy office. They all do. With the scotch and the bourbon and the real expensive stuff. And they only break it out when two situations. One, when they just signed up a really good case that they know is going to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dan, when a case is going to be good.
Oh, yeah. Some of them are really...
You go and sign up a guy who just got hit by a Publix truck because a Publix truck ran a red light and the guy's got catastrophic damage.
Dan, if you had to be drunk for either a trial or surgery, which one are you picking?
Oh, trial all day long.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'd be entertaining.
Right. Dan might actually Dan might have the actual best close in the history of closing. Drunk.
I'll tell you a good story.
Jay might say, listen, you know what, Dan, from now on, whatever you got to be drunk for all the closes. But we don't. We all roll around, so we're not making fun of. Listen. Lummy is highly missed today because I just found myself a few seconds ago getting ready to say it. I had to stop myself. I was like, Lummy, look for, and I was giving him an order for him to find me a piece of the stuff that Lummy finds me.
Everything.
People don't realize that Lummy's my little Lummy's like my on-the-fly producer. Would you not agree?
Oh, yeah.
How many times am I saying, Lummy, right? Find me, I don't know, Gilligan's Island, Thurston Howell.
I think he's borderline turned into your executive producer, and I don't even think you know it.
Yeah, well, he is. He is, and I prefer him to be drunk. I mean, if that's, I think he does a better job.
Is he during the show?
My official ruling is just, I mean, probably need to get with Ashley to find out what she wants. But if he's functioning cool at home, he's certainly doing good at work. So whatever his equation is right now, man, let's not rock the boat on the deal.
He really is. Like I said, ever since I came back, just the way that he's improved, just everything, and just in radio, it seems like his life until you guys told me all his deep dark secrets. But I've been really proud of Lummy.
Yeah, Lummy.
I think he's been kicking ass on the radio, and like I said, I believe he has his stuff together off the air.
Yeah. Well, off air, he's just a really nice guy too. I mean, he really is.
But
you know
what?
Man.
He'll never look me in the eyes ever.
Well, it's
when
hard.
I talk to him, I'm like, Lummy.
That's Stockholm syndrome,
He just
Bubba.
looks straight down, and I go, Lummy, look at me, and then he can't. I go, Lummy, I love you. You're you're my guy.
Look into my eyes.
We've actually had these conversations before when we were moving the gym equipment, and I'm like, Lummy, look at me in the eye, and he was like, I'm like, Lummy, don't you understand that you're like one of my best friends. I love you, and you do. I mean, you work with I'm your radio daddy, I guess.
You gonna stop making him pick up sticks in the parking lot and stuff?
I don't make him do that. That's part of his goat stuff. That's under the goat umbrella. He's the one that wanted the goat to take care of the goats.
That was a mistake.
He's the one that wanted to take care of the goats, and the sticks in the parking lots are
just part of it.
Well, because it's probably
it's goat food.
Here's the thing: Lummy gives their biggest treats that these goats can get are like oak tree leaves. That if a limb falls down, they love to eat it right off the limb, freshly.
Really?
So Lummy goes if you look all around our back, all of the major trees have no branches from Lummy's from about 7 foot on down.
Lummy's reach down.
Yeah, from Lummy's reach on down. They almost look stupid. Lummy, if a branch or a little thing, if a new branch starts a new shoot, because Lummy's cut every one of them down. From 7 feet on down, our oak trees are bare because Lummy cuts them off, and then the goats, it's like crack to them more than their feed and more than grass that they usually eat. They love oak tree leaves more than anything.
Oak tree leaves, not the branches,
no.
not the sticks.
But when they
leaves.
eat the leaves, they leave these just barren branches, and sometimes they'll blow over the fence and into the parking lot. So that's at the end of the day, Seth. That's kind of under Lummy's goat world, ain't it?
It is. I've just caught Lummy a couple times since it's getting hot out now, and he's all red trying to do the landscaping.
Oh, I know, poor little thing.
I just said, when are you going to get out of having to do all this stuff? He just said never.
Yeah, it's part of his gig. They'd be like saying, hey, Seth, you know what? You couldn't come to me and say, hey, Sponjo, I don't want to do podcasting anymore. I'd be like, hell no, that's not how it works, Seth. You're fired.
You don't think there's another person you could train to do Lummy's outside?
No. I could never train anybody to be Lummy. because there's so many facets of Lummy.
Right.
Now listen, engineering-wise, he has some responsibilities. Bubba Army HQ, he has a ton of responsibilities. He's in charge of putting all the best ofs together.
He's working 24/7 pretty much.
I mean, he works on all three sides of this business. He works on the mechanical side, lifting heavy stuff, taking care of the goats, weed whacking the ditch. Okay, then he takes care of he's a co-host on the show. That's the second facet, and then he's got these other digital stuff that he takes care of. He works with Gary Cantrell sometimes. He does the TikTok.
Not to mention, Bubba, he's in every aspect. Like, he talks to everybody in the Bubba Army. He knows everything that's going on, where everybody is, who's coming into town, how much they've spent this year.
He could get you on the air, too, right?
Yeah.
He knows enough engineering to get you on the air.
Well, yeah. And also, not only could he get, if a guy, wants a studio tour, and they email us at our email. The guy's hardcore Bubba Army. Lummy, I'll give that email to Lummy. Lummy will kind of run them through the ringer to see if they really are. Like, he'll ask them a few questions here and there. And if you're a person that's visiting Tampa and you're hardcore Bubba Army and you like a studio tour, and maybe we'll and it's sometime before 1 o'clock, like, we're not going to give you a studio tour at 4 o'clock. I mean, we're out of here by then. But, if you're a hardcore Bubba Army, maybe you're a sergeant, lieutenant on Bubba Army HQ, just got to get there's ways for us to, we have various emails connected to all those sources. Just message us and say, hey, this is Travis McGillicuddy. I'm from Calgary, and I've been listening to Bubba since 2006. I watch him daily on YouTube. Here's my screen name. Oh, somebody else is doing. Who did that one?
Danny.
You're 2 minutes early. It's 37.
I thought it was 36.
No, it's 37. Not 35.
See, we can't replace
right
Lummy.
Now,
we can't replace Lummy.
Exactly. Not even a goddamn doctor.
I thought it was 35 minutes.
No, it's 37. You don't hit it at 35.
2-minute warning.
Dan, shut up. You just validated how important Lummy is.
I know he's important.
You disrupted the show.
I thought I was helping.
So anyway, listen, I got to go into words. Because I'm running late, according to Dan, who doesn't even really know that I'm not even running late yet. I'm not running late for another minute and 5 seconds, which I'll be out of this break by then.
Bubba,
consulting my intelligence, but we're down 2 guys today.
Beach Metal Detective, $10.
Oh, that's right. You got to do the...
I'm trying.
Oh.
All I got is YouTube and Rumble. I don't have any other ways to know.
Yeah.
I don't have his iPad. Hold on.
We don't have ways to... So listen.
I mean, you got to fire up the PayPal, Bubba, right?
Isn't the iPad right there? Do you write, Dan?
Yeah, but it's got a pass. It's got a password.
He doesn't. I would try 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God, it worked. Of course. Hey, Seth. Of course, Lummy's passcode is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it really? I mean, is it?
Yeah,
oh,
it is.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Minutes once you hit on.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try to help.
All right, buddy. Thank you. You got any Venmos?
I just have your balance. Looks like the last Venmo was
No, I just
the 16th.
The 16th? Okay, yeah.
That's yesterday.
I got a PayPal. If by chance from now until we started the break you get a Venmo, then I'll have you come in on that.
Okay, and so these like weird numbers. If it's like $48.95, that really means $50.
That's $50, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So you just say 50.
Okay. Okay, I can deal with this. Good morning, everybody. Xerxes 69, Mitch, Beach Metal Detective. What's up, Trickney, Iggy?
What's up, Mitch?
Rick James.
Bubba, I tell you what, man, we need to do a fucking summer cleaning of the fucking Bubba Army.
Summer cleaning? Of
What's not clean?
There's a lot of people in there.
What? Hold on. A lot of people in where? Engineering?
Chad.
Oh, I thought you meant.
I didn't understand.
No. I mean like a cleansing of the
Oh, you're
assholes.
talking about virtually?
No, yeah, virtually a cleansing.
Bring that subject.
Okay.
They weren't being assholes. They were just dogging Brian on chat. They were being nice to Sethy, me, and you, and Lummy. So, Bubba Army for life, good morning. My lives in the storage shed. Thank you. Cooper Lips, Baby Short Stroker. Dutch Duke, good morning, Big Buck. Kenny Powers. Snizzle Slazair. Thank you, Snizzle. Carlos Clam, thank you. I appreciate it. Caviar, I guess that's a theory that was just broken. Attack of the Dog. Yeah, I agree. Doug Clem's mistake. Good morning.
Jill Clem's mistake?
No, it said Doug Clem's mistake.
Oh, I was going to say, that's deep.
Jill Clem?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that, but that's...
Jill Clem was my first wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is deep.
So for somebody to, for a screen...
Short sugar. Yeah, that's a deep screen name. Pedro the pool guy, Dutch Duke. T-shirt Will. Nug 187. Edith Puthie, I don't know much about her. I'll look into her. What's up? Ace Egan, South Jersey. Better Prez. Mason with the mole. Attack a dog first. Alright, I'm going back.
Since there's just 4 of us, we should do profit sharing today.
Why not?
Don't you shut the fuck up,
Earl Jack.
We should do where we're gonna fucking lose our. You know what we should do?
What?
Give some of your money back to the boss man fucking day today.
What? Who? My money?
Yeah, because motherfucker, we're not gonna do that good today.
Guess what? I'm already spent my paycheck from yesterday.
Well,
what do you? I gotta go 2 weeks without no kiss ass.
So you don't roll up in here and think that this is gonna be one of my leanest days, and this is a day that I start splitting you off a little something.
It's not lean, baby. We are gonna get that cash.
Sympathy.
Even if Dr. Dan has to launder it himself.
Ain't looking like it there, big boy. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
Why can't I cheer people on?
Cheer, cheer, cheer.
Payday, payday.
You're being fucking stupid.
Yeah, what is too.
Always has to be in your crosshairs, man.
Jack the dog.
Can't just be buddies.
Hey, is it Freaky Flapjack Friday?
Oh, I don't know.
Make sure you subscribe to Bubba Army HQ. Otherwise, Bubba will have to take action. And there's a lot of power behind those short arms. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge.
Was born.
What the hell?
That's what he says. Ah,
jeez.
Thank you. Thank you, my fine Riverview friend, Matthew Kersey. It's Venmo or PayPal at the Bubba Army if you'd like to contribute to the program. Otherwise, just sit back and listen. Have a great time. Listen to the show. You watch the show. There's a lot of different. I mean, like, the show's free by whatever means you find the program. It's free. We don't charge you for the show. And we may charge you for a membership to Bubba Army HQ so that you can go back and listen to the past archives and stuff like that. But for the most part, we're free. We're free on Rumble. We're free on YouTube. We're free on Twitch. We're free on Twitter. We're free on Rumble. We're free on Locals. You could, I think, right now be listening.
Is it free
to
on
us.
Locals?
I think. Well,
I thought you had to pay to get.
I think Locals is a whole like kayfabe. Like if you know,
it's like a Patreon.
It's like if you know, you know. We don't, and if you notice, we don't promote Locals very much.
But you get freaked out when we're doing podcasts and people call about what we're talking about.
See, that's the one thing I've not really. I've kind of wanted to keep it. I've kind of wanted, to be honest with you, and this is not very much a very good business move, but just for information that's getting out concerns, I've not promoted locals a lot because I don't want a lot of people going over there. It costs, I think it's like $6 a month or something like that. But what it does is it's the only thing that we have linked up to our podcasts that when we're doing them, you can listen to them live. Like, even if we were to do one and mess up and say we're going to have to rewind something or something, Locals gets that live feed.
Really?
And a lot of people don't know that.
I didn't know that.
So I don't promote it much because I don't want to.
Have I said too much, Bubba?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I mean, those that know about Locals, I guess the cat's out of the bag. But
Just send us the $6 and I'll put my phone on Instagram and you guys can all watch it.
Just shut up.
Okay.
Hey, Gwendolyn
anyway-
Joe, $10. Good morning, y'all. TGIF. And then I have a Venmo. Duck here, $25.
Woo!
This is Venmo, yeah. Venmo.
Charles Ramsey on the PayPal just now.
Oh, he said when he hates us when his full name shows up.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Well, he gave me $150.
Jeez, woo!
Hate it all you want there, big boy.
Pull the nose up, profit sharing, Willie.
Isn't it amazing? It takes. No, did you really just say what I think you just said?
Yes.
Dan?
You said we're going to get any money today because Lummy wasn't here.
I know, but to throw the Lummy who deal.
I
That's
love him.
Really
Come
making it. I mean,
on.
that's kind of a
I wasn't trying to be mean.
I mean, that is.
I was
how
just
do
trying to
you-
be supportive.
I know, but that's like extra dickish, extra douchey.
Yeah, well, come on. I love the guy.
I know, but
But when we start seeing money, Bubba, we get all crazy, and we say crazy things, and
Exactly.
and Dan's feeling good,
All right. I'll let Seth covered you on that one.
Thanks, Seth.
So one of the
Seth
things
and I are good these days.
One of the things I was a little disappointed is we didn't hit our daily goal for our Twitter yesterday. So I don't know if it was probably my fault.
How short were we?
We were not that short.
Okay.
Not that short. About like 25,000.
Okay, I was trying, man.
Yeah, I went to bed early, and I wasn't as active as I used. But I did put the Eric Bischoff original up there, so I think that not everything that I did yesterday was a complete retweet. It was.
We had some original content up there.
Yeah, including Babyface going to Latin Sons. And getting I wasn't as active as I used. Going to the Latin Bischoff original up there, so I think I wasn't as active. Not everything.
Profit sharing.
Latin Bischoff original up there.
We had some original content up there. Profit sharing.
Money.
We had some original content up there. Profit sharing.
Money.
We had some original content.
What a straight shakedown artist. That when I'm reverbing and I'm flipping
You're a
out,
Hall of Famer reverbing. What's the big deal if I'm shouting out random
I'm
words?
reverbing, I'm vortexing. I'm not trying to do it for effect. I'm trying to get into the next story. I'm trying to make that segue, that transition, if you will, that only a brilliant broadcaster like me can make.
Yes, literary
And then
genius.
I go to make that transition, and I switch audio elements, and I got one on backfeed, and then I think it wipes out all of my brilliance. That's why I'm not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's an interception right there.
I thought it was part of your brilliance.
That's a pick.
No, that's a scramble. Almost got sacked, and you still throw a first down.
Unless people find it funny. Like if it's funny, then it's probably brilliant. And if it's like if people really get pissed off, I think vortexes are funny because it's showing you that I am just completely shot out of a cannon, and I'm trying to figure out all of this nonsense. And everybody would agree with me in the studio. I literally have 65 or 70 windows open at any given time as I'm trying to explore content and look at numbers and chat and various other things, and it's a lot harder to keep all that wrangled so that every volume button within each story is down or muted and paused and ready to go. Like that's far more. I think that's far more than people think.
It's very polarizing because one guy right in chat says it's hilarious, and the next guy immediately says it's irritating.
Right.
So I think
in my opinion, I think vortexes are funny because it shows shows me scrambling around, and it just sounds funny, and it's a way for some of the some of the co-hosts to get some just blurt stuff out that they're worried about.
Well, you're good for about 4 a week too.
Like Seth said, pay raises.
No, I didn't. No.
Pay raises.
Profit sharing.
Profit sharing. What was Dan saying? Something stupid.
I said money.
I'm like, why would you say money to me?
Because it's funny, because he just said
where,
pay sharing. I was trying to go off of him. I'm trying to, I think the humor is trying to feed off the other guys.
I think the humor should be within.
We got both.
Instead of trying to compliment Seth's humor, why don't you come up with your own?
Okay, I try.
Just saying.
I'm trying. Sometimes I just want to sign on to someone else's joke.
It's my vortex, not yours, bitch. I can have rules on my goddamn vortex.
Okay, I'll follow the new vortex rules. I'm sorry, Bubba.
Can we have Vortex Tuesdays or at 8:20? No. Since you're the vortex, it's your cue to call.
But hold on. Here's what I'm concerned about. Is Maria Guatemala? I heard rumblings that her and the Merch Crick might be whipping up some pancakes today.
Really?
I could be mistaken.
Well, that's because it's Freaky Flapjack Friday.
Wait, are you thinking of last week, Bubba?
No.
Flapjack Friday.
I thought that I thought the Merch Crick had told me that they weren't happy with the footage that they had shot or what they were wearing, and they were going to do another Flapjack show.
Like kind of slutty?
One of these.
The topless Flapjacks.
That's kind of not Dan.
That's
Stop. We can't. We can't go topless. We can't.
It's
go
a code
topless.
violation.
You know that, buddy. So let's bring
what if
the
a nip
topless.
hair slips in our pancakes?
We can't go topless. And distribute it. I mean, we're not putting Maria and the Merch Crick on OnlyFans. It's going to be something that will be YouTube friendly.
Because we only make $80 a month off OnlyFans. So what's the purpose of putting the content there if no one can whack off to it?
Not only that, but anytime I put some of the old Bubba Raw footage on OnlyFans, they strike me. They're like, do you really own this? And all this.
Really?
Oh, this is a bunch of nonsense.
Everyone's against you, man.
I don't want to. You think?
You and Trump are the people that the whole world seems to be against.
Yeah, I'm the Donald Trump of Tampa. I am. They should do a documentary on me being. I literally am I'm Trump Tampa. I'm Tampa Trump. I am Donald Trump of Tampa. I've been put on trial 3 times.
Yep.
I've been set up. I have been.
You've had
I've had major crimes committed against me, and
railroaded from the legal system.
Gold
sneakers
set up by the competition. Everybody's so afraid of me in Tampa, and all the media, all the radio people got to hold all the media people. They're like, never cover a Bubba story. He's like the bad guy now.
Well, if they had done that with Trump, he'd be invisible, but they can't help themselves. They're so angry about him. They keep covering him, and giving him so much free media. It's unbelievable. But we have Mario Nieto, $10 on Venmo, and Kevin Barnett, $25 on Venmo.
He sounds like a real carnival barker, does he not?
He does, but I think it's something that we've needed. I think it really gets the.
I think he sounds like a real radio announcer, like a 50s radio announcer. You know what I'm saying?
I think he was.
And we have Charles Ramsey. Come on down. You've given $150 on the goddamn PayPal.
We got a pancake update in chat.
Okay, hold on. What now?
What is it?
So we got a pancake update in chat from Merch Crick. She said, "Sorry, no pancakes today. I have fruit ready for Bubba. Pancakes next Tuesday."
You idiot!
Sorry, that was rude.
To whom? Who's the idiot to?
Me.
No.
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 I love those pancakes. I love those pancakes. I love them. And they save Dan money. They save Dan money. Dan would save $95 if we had Maria's pancakes. I'm looking out for him, man. Sputted me, man.
I sputted the hell out of you.
Jeez.
Man, did I spud the crap out of you. I did. I brought it. In fact, I brought it so hard that one last little T-Rex Willie, I almost feel bad for it.
You got a 4-inch jab, but it could really take a man out.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
They're the best fucking pancakes I've ever had in my life.
Yes.
Period.
They were better than what's the place called?
Metro Diner.
Metro Diner.
You know why? Because Metro Diners is too much.
It's a lot, man.
Just
heavy.
Like, you know what you could do is you could order one order and split it with your buddy. Like you could get one.
Well, you guys want to split an order?
I don't know why we don't.
No.
You want your own.
Merch Crick. What? No, I got my fruit coming.
Shout out everybody.
No, I'm trying to be responsible. Thank you.
Oh, come on. Horse shit. That's horse shit.
No. Nobody, they don't want no fruit plate.
Would y'all like fruit?
Dan, you don't want no fruit plate, do you?
I can do fruit.
You. You'll take a fruit plate?
Sethy, you want a pancake, right, Muffy?
No, hold on. No, do not order me a pancake.
No, I said Sethy.
So, Merch Crick, don't be bringing.
Yeah, I'll have a
Don't
pink.
bring him any fucking fruit.
What about Rhett or
because they're gonna be
Mach?
pancakes.
Mach here?
No, Mach isn't here.
How about you, Rhett? I heard Rhett's voice.
Rhett, you want a
Is that
pancake?
saying it?
Rhett?
I want a pancake more than anything in the world, but
No pancake. He said no.
Do you want one of mine?
no.
Maybe let's a little bite, little squeeze squoze.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
do good on my
little
diet
squeeze
today.
gross.
You look fucking hot, Bubba. What are you trying to it's bathing suit season, baby. You're ready to go.
Shut up.
That fucking olive skin is looking nice.
Oh, you funny.
Honestly, you just can't turn down Dan's pancakes right now because he wants them and he needs a partner with them.
Well,
This is like when they used to say never smoke weed alone, and and now it's like don't eat cinnamon pancakes alone.
And we forgot to fucking reset the clock today, so we're at 10 Willies. Well, I don't know what the fuck number we really are at.
I don't know, man. But we're just gonna have to. As long as we hit the 820 thing, we're good, right?
But we don't know what number that is.
Oh yeah, we
I
don't.
want to fucking go.
Well, we'll figure it out, Bubba. You're a
Right,
Hall
it's
of
probably
Famer.
12.
Where's Macho today?
How many times have we braked?
Two.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is our second break. Where's Mach? I didn't even know he was gonna be out. Is he doing some other work?
I can't order stuff.
He's sick.
Oh, is he sick? From fucking partying. Lowers your immune system. Look, at least chat's telling you what break it is. You got to appreciate that, man.
What chat? What is it?
They're saying this is our second break.
Chat. That's who the fuck we need to. That's who we need to fucking rely on. This chat.
All right, well then
they fucking know.
Tell us when to fucking break, guys.
Hey, chat. If you motherfuckers know some shit that we're fucking up on, tell us.
Well, I wouldn't give them that carte blanche, but they think that we're fucking up just when we have a different opinion on a news story.
Maybe I could have if he orders you a pancake stuff. Maybe I could have the bottom one.
Are there three?
No, there's two.
Yeah, you can have the bottom one.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have one.
Top.
So Dan, I'm gonna have half of Seth's. Okay.
Okay, let's go. It's ordered. All right. Oh goodness! I'm gonna try this new energy drink I was recommended.
Dan, you don't feel those pancakes after you eat them?
No.
You don't feel like
down my hollow
expanding?
leg. That goes right down my hollow leg. Alani New. You ever hear of it?
I gotta put my fruit away.
Dan's got some weird Japanese drink.
It is sweet.
Well, that means it's probably got sugar in it.
No, it only has 10 calories.
Sugar? We're about to inject diabetes into our body, baby.
I mean, you're right.
Let's have some fun.
You know what? When you can eat these, if you're eating these pancakes, you're not worried about sugar.
Big water. I'm not worried about sugar. Omni Energy, Chase. Never heard of that one. I never heard of this one before.
What's up, man?
A day or two ago.
Huh?
Alani New.
What's up, Broseph?
You're right on that edge too. I mean, and I appreciate that you know that there's an individual edge there.
Yeah, I'm just.
Thank you for working with me
Hey.
on that. Thank you for being my bunkmate.
Absolutely. Now, I would just like to say, since I didn't crawl in bed with you, when can we get that Y-strap guy up in here?
Oh.
What's the Y strap?
Oh yeah.
And like the chiropractors, put your head in it,
Hold on.
Oh, the guy with the beard
Hold on.
that came here?
Hold on.
Yeah, they told me about it. I want something like that done.
I got his number.
Okay.
So I'll schedule him.
Okay.
Because he'll come in here.
I can eat my next phone.
Come in here for an after.
He's a world-class e-cyclist. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
See, love me here. By the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Venmo, PayPal, that's the fastest way to the main vein. We appreciate y'all. It's all at the Bubba Army. We used to be on Cash App, but they think that we're like part of Antifa or something. Like I'm getting ready to do a January 6th Proud Boy Willie because the title of my business has the name Army in it. For real. That's what I've come up with. Dude. I mean, I have talked to now 20 people and they can't tell me, necessarily what the notation on my account is, but I've kind of narrowed it down to them telling me what me being able to determine that the word Army is the problem.
Lean into being a militia leader, Bubba. I think it could be more like financially beneficial for us all. If we,
cool. Oh, like if I'm like,
if we just lean into go, yeah, we're banned for being a militia.
Who was the guy that was part of the Iran arms contra that made a ton of like Oliver North or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be a good marketing thing for us.
G. Gordon Liddy. Get all caught up in a big yippee-yo.
You're thinking more like Dave Koresh, I think.
Yeah,
we need some more people coming out alive.
I think Cash App thinks we're a cult.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I think we kind of are.
We are.
Like,
I'm glad you said it.
Out of all shows, I think you can be a more casual listener amongst almost any other show except this one. This one, in order for you to like it, you almost got to be part of the cult.
This has a cult following, and the cult doesn't even love the show that much. But the cult's still there.
Yeah,
just to remind you of how good you used to be.
We're the only ones where the cult can fight amongst themselves, but they still like us, but they kind of hate us.
But your circle's tight. I mean, your Bubba Army people are so loyal. They're so loyal to the other people that are Bubba Army, and it is a very exclusive.
But it's a hierarchy in the fact that if you think about this. I wasn't even prepared to talk about this, but if you think about like Bubba Army, you got maybe 4 or 5 different levels. You got one, that guy that listens to us, the hundreds of thousands of guys who listen to us just over conventional radio or other means that don't have a chat name on Rumble, that don't have a chat name on YouTube, that that never calls in, but listens to the show, doesn't give $1, goes and watches all of our videos and things like that, and we are truly his or her favorite show, and they participate however they can, mostly through just watching our videos. But we don't know their names.
No, but
they're not like Big Red or Creatine Travis.
$5 super chat from Jim PCL. Rename the Cash App Seth's Raise.
Okay, perfect.
I wouldn't even look for a percentage on that, Bubba. You could have it all.
That's stupid.
Okay, great.
So what you're going to say now? So I mean, you got that level of cultness. Just the casual listener. Just the guy that is familiar with the show, or girl that's familiar with the show. Maybe listen to us on 98.3 over in Pinellas County, part of the little repeater gimmick. Maybe
they don't know your whole story. Maybe they don't know about Keith Davidson.
Right. And, they just know that, Bubba the Love Sponge, for whatever reason, got thrown off of, got in some trouble. Let his wife blast Hogan. Then he got in some trouble, and then there was some more trouble. But he's still funny, and the show's funny.
Do you think I
didn't even know he was back on the air? Oh my God! I can watch him every day on Facebook. I can watch him every day on YouTube. I got both of those things. I'm back in the Bubba Army, bitch.
Yankee Jib, $10.
About to get mine.
Sorry.
What's that, Seth?
JHM3. $10, more like Crazy Family than a cult, and Yankee Jib, $10. Gene and Brian show, just saying.
Do you think that you're going to be able to ever outrun the sex tape stuff? Like, do you feel like that's not...
Yeah. As soon as the gimmick comes out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think here's more than anything. I think
be a first.
Here's the thing. I think it's going to be 3 episodes, and I think it's going to be the closure that I needed, just because now the other side of the story's been told.
Do we?
And I'm still a dick, and I'm still the one that had the home surveillance system that taped Hogan unbeknownst to him, and should have never done any of that, and should not have downloaded that and secured it as a DVD. And should have just let it, naturally erase.
And never told Spice about it.
And should have never, when I was going through a contentious divorce, take that those 2 CD DVDs into my office, thinking that it would be safer at my office than me going through a divorce where I had to be out of the house for 60 days. I had to be out of the house. When you're going through a divorce, they make the guy leave the house for based on how big the house is and how much money you got. That's how long. So I had to leave for 60 days. So I'm thinking, Mel, this stuff may not be, secure in the wrong hands. And so I took it out of the house, put it in my office. Little did I know, I might as well just left it right out on the counter. I think it would have been safer at my house. And
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20, miss y'all.
And so, Seth, I think it's gonna tell the truth, and then people can kind of, and I'm just gonna refer to the doc. Like, I'm not gonna refer back to the Hogan sex. I was like, just watch the doc. You know what? I'm gonna be like, hey buddy, hey Bubba, man, I hate you more than anything because you're a cheater, and you let your wife sleep with Hogan, and then you tried to sell the tape and everything. You're a real piece of shiz.
Do you have any updates potentially on when we could expect it? Because you floated out a date a couple months ago.
I'll know more today. I'm actually having a meeting about it today at noon. Yes.
Okay. Are you still thinking about premiering it at the Tampa Theater?
Yes.
Awesome. That lady's really nice. I bumped into her like a month ago.
Pat, she's been she's hold on. She's Big Bubba Army.
I know.
Those 2 seats that we have in our green room up front are actual from original Tampa. And if you don't know anything about the Tampa Theater is like a historical it's just like an historical building. It was built back in the early turn of the century, and it had like all the really old school, like the way theaters used to be, where they'd have like the presidential suites to the side, and it's a really cool, most historic venue. What's the seating capacity? Like 2,500?
It's probably close to 2,000. I mean, it's beautiful inside. And $10 cash. Lasker and Brian would be awesome. And Iggy, miss your lum.
When we no, see, Iggy.
It's right around 1,200.
And they've remodeled it, and they gave us a set of original seats. She gave me a set of 2 of original seats, Pat, from when the remodel. So I am thinking about doing the premiere there. But when people, hey Bubba, they call me up and they hate me because of the things that they think that they know about me. And there's been so much. I mean, you guys really don't understand how much inner Tampa media propaganda has been dealt against me. You wouldn't believe it. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and try to feel sorry for myself, but I have gotten somehow, way, shape, or form put on the Tampa blackball list.
You scared they're going to protest the premiere?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Bunch of picketers out front.
I mean, we should actually pay some people to do that. It would draw more attention to it.
Everybody just be quiet.
Okay.
So anyway.
I'll protest, but I got to leave early that night.
and Sethy only can last so long carrying a heavy sign.
Yes, I can only do 2 hours of the chanting.
I know how much money means to your daughter. She's very money aggressive. And
you want her out there too?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I go, hey, little Sethy, what? I'll give you $25 to hold this sign for an hour.
She'll be the next Greta.
She would shove it in their face, Bubba.
I'm just
for
saying.
25.
And then I'd say, hey, little Sethy, I'll give you another 25 if you're kind of obnoxious and over the top about it. Like, be a little kid.
Like, chest bump a cop.
Like, use your little kidness to an advantage.
Bubba, for 100, I could have her escorted out in cuffs. I mean, you just tell me what you want to
do. Kids for Clem.
Kids for Clem.
That's what it should be. Kids for Clem, right? She's the head of the camp. We get a little walker out there.
Oh, you
right?
want them protesting for you, Bubba?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Supporting.
Yeah.
It's protesting for me.
Gloria Zach, I love her. She's the daughter of Sue from the Groves, who's my mom, who's Janie Cakes' Gloria's mom is Janie Cakes' mom's bestest friend in the whole their entire world.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's my mom's. That's my mom or dad. That's my mom's ride or die is Sue. Like, they go out every day, and do things like that older women do. Go shopping and stuff like that.
One of my mom's dear friends just found out that she has cancer literally this week. That was one of my mom's friends that, like, since I was a tiny kid, like, she's been friends with her for 50 plus years.
And she's got to be old though.
Yeah. So it still sucks. Doesn't matter if you have cancer at 30 or 50 or 90.
Are there some people that, because I'm under the idea or assumption that, like, eventually, if you live old enough, you're going to get cancer.
Eventually, if you live old enough, you're going to get cataracts. That's the only thing that's guaranteed if you live old enough. And prostates on a guy will probably go bad if you live old enough. But the other stuff's not necessarily true, Bubba. So a lot of people live into their hundreds
and never got cancer.
And never get cancer. Some people are prone to cancer.
So
Some people get it 4 times.
What about men? Like, what's our number? What's
prostate and cataracts?
No, but cataracts can't kill you, can they?
No, but they
take your. I mean, you can be blind. I wouldn't. I mean, if you had
it's
some
fixable.
I mean, if I closed my eyes and just realized I had to roll around like that, I'd eventually get used to, I'd count the steps and, listen, being blind's far better than being dead.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
You'd think.
I'd take blindness any day.
All day long.
I'd take blindness on some Sundays, just not to have to look at nothing and just lay there like I don't think they expect blind people to really work real hard either. You know what I'm saying?
But blind people are very productive in society, and they do have jobs, and some of them work really, really, really hard.
No, I'm talking about, like, I think I could become blind in my last 20 years or so and still do radio.
Oh, yeah, you can do blind radio.
Yeah, I mean, I have to somebody run my board for me, but I run it about as good as a blind guy does nowadays.
They're paying you.
What's
Get
that?
a Social Security check.
Yeah. Now, Dan, here's the deal. Dan, like, this does not make us look cool at all. Okay?
Okay.
But, you can start drawing your Social Security at 62, and we're not too far from that, buddy. I'm just saying.
Speak for yourself.
Okay, I am.
58-year-old.
Trying to lose your eyes before then, make it an extra couple hundred a month.
No, what I'm saying is, like, I know what my Social Security amount's going to be. I do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can go online.
You figure that out?
Yeah, you can go online.
I thought we all get the same, pissant amount.
Here, you know what? I'm going to blow your mind.
Really?
Because I'm going to give you the equation I think that I can remember. You take your top 35 earning years.
I haven't earned for 35.
You haven't earned for 35 years? Not when you were dancing, making money at Mako's? And, I mean, you
Did
never
you say when he was dancing?
No, what I'm saying is, like...
Yeah, I made money dancing.
What I'm saying is, like, you haven't been W-2'd for 35 years?
I mean,
When did you start getting a W-2?
I did work, I worked like 8 summers at Mac and Manco's, but some of those were under the table, so I did probably 5 or 6 years with W-2s there.
Okay.
And then I've been in practice for 25 years.
So that's 30, and you're going to be in practice at least 5 more years, so they take your top 30. By then, you'll have put in 35 years, so they take the total money that you've made over your lifetime, and the top 35 years you have, they take your top 35. I think they divide it by 420. Then that number of the first 1,700, you get 90% of that money. And then any money between 7,900 and 1,700, you get 35% of that. What's your monthly number? Like your monthly number.
So
if you're a real rich guy,
number.
Hold on, shut up for a second. Jesus Christ. Listen to me.
I'm trying.
If your number, like a real rich guy like you, would have a number of like 10,000, okay? 10,000. So you take 10,000 and you automatically subtract $1,724.
Mm-hmm.
Then of that $1,724, you get 91% of that. So it equals whatever that number would be. Okay. Now here's where that number is going to be pretty much everybody's number.
That's $827 a month.
So no, it's like 1,200 or something like that. Maybe it is 874. But then, Dan, you take, let's say your number's 10,000 and you minus your 1,724. What's that number left? What's that number?
Oh, 10,000 minus 1,724 is like 8,000.
All right. Now you get 35% of that added on to your 820. So give me that number.
So it's 2,800 plus 820.
Yep. You're making
So 3,600 plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're making right now, when you retire, you'll get nearly a $4,000 a month check.
Okay, cool. Probably put gas in my car.
You can drive one of your real fancy cars, a little extra fast.
Just sign it over to me if you want.
So, but what I'm saying is, I wonder if they have, I think they have rules that you can be older than 62 and keep working.
But you can,
but you can only make
Medicare.
but you can only make so much. Like they have a cap. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you can only.
You mean you can collect and work at the same time? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I don't.
Up to a
yes,
point. Up to a point.
Yeah, collect and work. But at that point, you might as well just work, not even try to collect, right? I got to think that you want to probably try to work as much as you can, as long as you can, before you start taking it out. Right? Because you're just adding. I know, unless you're not doing as good as your top 35. Let's say my top 35 years. I mean, damn, when I was at 93.3 FLZ, I was making $150,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I was making. I mean, my 35 years is probably $7 or $8 million, maybe $9. I mean, if you take 35 years and I made at least the average being, I don't know, 250,000. What's $7 million bucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take 7 million divided by 420. That gets you what your big money in the initial hopper is, which I'm not even doing this math with me. So anyway,
so you're gonna be rich when you retire, is what you're saying?
I don't know.
It depends on how the economy goes, and this is the real problem for so many older people right now, is that they worked their whole lives. They calculated the money they thought they would need for retirement. They calculated the money they were going to get from Social Security. They came up with a system and a plan, and then inflation destroyed them. And they can't get more money because there's no way to collect more money. You can't make more money at 75.
Well, inflation has just taken like a lot of people that live out by my mom. They're very much on a fixed income. Kind of down to maybe they have allotted themselves like $50 or $80 a month. Spending money They're all their
down to one meal a day.
I mean, just everything, the cost of food, the cost of fuel, the cost of electricity, things that really, really, really can take money away from. They could not live any more extravagant than they just live by the same means that they've always lived by. But for the last couple of years, your grocery bill for these. Listen, older people don't eat as much. They don't. But I got a pretty good idea of my mom's. My mom's grocery bill is about used to probably be when she without Eddie for that it was probably $250, and now it's $400.
Right, all day long. So
now,
if you look at her fridge, is it a little bit more sparse inside? I mean, is it more than just like a potato? I mean,
my mom's power bill used to be she used to tell me, "Sweet, my power bill." My mom, old people have their little regiment, so they keep it at the same. Like my mom has this automatic thermostat that goes down to whatever number she sleeps at, and then it goes right back to as of 8 o'clock back to where she, and it just it doesn't ever. It's very consistent. My mom's AC consumption is very consistent, and her power bill used to be about $185, and it's $299 now.
I believe that.
These people that only get a certain amount of money, they have to really be on a budget, and that's stuff that I don't think your Social Security benefits have. Got a 7% raise this year.
No, they have not. They have not gone up, and that's again, incomes are not matching inflation, and that's one of the reasons that so many people in America are suffering right now. And that was the opposite 4 years ago.
I like to go through my Twitter and play various things from my Twitter. I like to do it daily because we put little snippets up here of content that you might not be able to get anywhere else other than if you were to follow us on Twitter, and maybe you're stupid and you don't follow us on Twitter, all of which you can follow us on any platform at The Bubba Army. Again, at The Bubba Army. Whether it's our podcast, whether it's our Twitter, whether it's our Twitch, whether it's our Rumble or our YouTube, Facebook, it doesn't matter. Everything's Instagram. Everything's at The Bubba Army. And we've been really concentrating on our Twitter since we just got it back because we had it taken away from us for 4 years. So now we're trying, and we just, full disclosure, this is very much a great accomplishment for all of us, but we just got monetized. So now we get, although not that big, we're in the world to make money off of Twitter now. So that's cool. And we all try to contribute various things. Seth took the baby face down yesterday to Latin Sons, the official barber of the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and host of the Operation Pigmentation, exclusively heard on the Bubba Army Podcasting Network, executive producer and co-owner Seth Kushner.
Thank you.
I like that.
I didn't realize they cut kids' hair.
Oh, damn.
Do they have like a fire engine car seat?
Morning Zoo.
Are you saying they had to put him in a swan seat, a monkey seat, a cardinal seat? Like, remember when you were a kid and they always had to have the booster seat when your dad would take you down to the barber, okay? That's a lot. All of us got that. Your dad take us down to the barber and, your dad would get his hair cut and he'd be in the big boy seat. But then you'd go get in the big boy seat and they had this little booster gimmick.
Yes, but I thought he would be like in like the race car, the Buzz Lightyear seat or the, Lightning McQueen seat. Because, nowadays kids go with their mom. They don't go with their dad anymore, and they sit in these little fancy, toy seats, like car seats.
I didn't even
fun
know
seats.
that. Hold on.
Yeah.
So they don't even put them in a big boy
No,
chair. They put
that's
them in
shameful now. That's shaming them.
The 1999 super chat. I don't know. Again, guys.
F-bar 75, 1999. The old satellite money comes here now.
Thank you.
You want me to do these, or do you want to do them? I can do them.
No, I don't want to do them. It's part of Lummy's duties.
Well, I can
Jesus,
do them.
Well, then do them.
I'm doing them. I'm just waiting for a natural pause.
Okay. You're doing them right then.
Okay.
So how about that? How about that? Some of that Vince Lombardi coaching up.
I appreciate
Where
it.
I'm like, listen, I'm on you hard, but when you do it right, you did it right, kid. You're doing a good job. Thanks. Lummy being gone really sucks, doesn't it? Because there's like 10 times I've been wanting to say, hey, Lummy, find this, find that, do this, do that. Lummy, what? Lummy, what day is it?
But Felix, who threw the $20 here, man, like I know he used to listen to you a long time ago, and he listened to Drew when I was on there, and I think he started listening more regularly again. So it's good to have him back in the mix.
I mean, man, our world's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'm just like, we got huge. We're getting.
Isn't that funnier? As you subtract people, it gets bigger.
Yeah,
people don't understand that's possible. Addition by subtraction.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to fragment the show down to we're not organically just growing through good content, but instead we eliminated one person from the show, and that has made people want to come back. I mean, I think you can look at it several different ways. I think there's probably a hybrid between both. Because I do think new people are finding out about us daily that weren't necessarily Anna-haters. I'm thinking,
yes.
Maybe. But there's a lot of Anna-haters that are coming back, it seems.
And there's some other, there's some like Tom Bean lovers. And you have some new, and some, Gene Lasker lovers. Right. So
right. And there's some,
interesting content.
And, Dan, you're polarizing. There's a lot of people that really like you, and then there's a lot of people that just hate your guts.
Yeah, some people just aren't as smart as others.
Well, Dan, don't automatically engage your haters, okay?
Okay. I love my haters. I'm Jesus. I love everybody.
Go to our Twitter account. It's at the Bubba Army, and I'm going to go through it right now. Thank you, by the way, Seth, for getting this footage. I think we just did a couple shorts and maybe a couple pictures from Babyface went down to Latin Sons and got himself a 1.5, transitioning into a 3 with a hard part. Isn't how you describe it?
He described it like a very difficult Starbucks drink to order, but they knew what he was talking about. They had the shears, not scissors or shears. And yeah, that was a still that I took, and then I had the finished product that I had posted up there as well.
Let me find the finished product here.
And Colton got stranded yesterday.
Man, this is only Colton
could have a good time on the side of the road.
Yeah,
look at him with this chair.
So Colton's car breaks down. Okay,
he's got a chair.
That expensive truck.
So listen, his car.
I think this was after he picked up a group of Mexicans too.
Yeah. So his company truck breaks down. And so he goes live, or he videotapes himself stranded. Now, most people probably stay in the car or panic when they're on the phone nonstop. Maybe they're going to try to walk to the next gas station. I don't know, but they're shot out of a cannon and they're frantic and they're like, my car's broken down on the side of the road. Please come help me out, AAA. Please. How long? An hour and 5 minutes. Please. I'll pay you triple if you can get somebody here in 20 minutes. Please. I'm late for my meeting. Oh my God, I got to pick up the kids. This is how Colton gets stranded right here.
Bubba Army, I am stuck down on the side of 275.
He's got his truck hood up. It's broken, and he's got his lawn chair out with his drink
and a snack,
in the shade,
and weed. Listen,
broke down. I got my chair, I got my muffin. You know I got my blunts. I'm good.
Damn, man.
That could almost go viral on the coolest guy ever to break down, right?
Yeah, I effed
Like,
up
is
on that when I got broken down because I had none of those things.
No, and Dan.
Dan was just pacing up and down the road.
And not only that, Dan, but I mean, regardless of materials, just your demeanor, like you're super nervous, super high strung. Let me get stuff done. Are you kidding me? Screaming and yelling, trying to, not Colton. Colton sets up a lawn chair, has a snack, and is waiting for whoever to rescue him.
Bubba Army, I am stuck down on the side of 275. Broke down. I got my chair, got my muffin. You know I got my blunts. I'm good.
Wow. God bless him.
Dude, he's living
and what kind of dude just carries a chair in the back of your car?
And a muffin.
He's always ready to chill. He's ready to chill at a moment's notice. He's living life the right way, man. I'm telling you.
He is.
He really is.
All right, so this is a picture. This is the starting of, or it kind of looks like they've already cut in the part a little bit.
Yeah, they started a little bit. There was a couple people in there who did not want to be on film yesterday that I got on film, so I'm kind of trying to go through that footage.
All right, so there were some people in there that just like, man, I don't like. Please.
There was one gentleman who wanted to sign a contract with us before he was featured on camera,
like a money deal.
Yeah,
really? Are you serious?
Not my boys Craig and Rio, not another.
We need to have one of those, and our fee is exactly $1. And so you say you have this big contract. I give you all my rights to be on camera, and then you have it pays $1 and just give them $1.
I love it.
That's what we pay.
Okay,
that's what you were like. That's what I'm making today. That's what,
that works.
And we offer them $1, and then they won't take it, of course. So okay, here's Babyface at Latin Sons,
and Brian tipped these guys out really well. So they love him.
Right up, bitch. You can see the back. We're fixing the damn trees off your power line.
Looking good. Nice and tight. I like it.
They call the police on us and all.
Do you feel obligated to like it?
Now see,
look at that face.
Brian, I know I don't think you have footage, or at least not yet, but of him ordering, telling Rio what he wanted. I think that
I'm not sure if I have that at all.
I'm sure you have. Do you think you have it at all?
I take like 8, 9, 10 videos when I'm in there. So because I just roll until I can't anymore.
We might be able to. Maybe Rhett will be able to take it from yesterday's tape or find it. Or, go and let me know, because he had a whole big thing.
He said it. I remember he had a hard part.
I want a 1.5 blended into a scissor cut 3 with a hard part. I mean, it was something like,
it was fancy.
You're at the Starbucks and you're ordering your favorite latte. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, the warm line ringing. This is probably Lummy. I told Lummy to call in. Lummy, hello?
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Lummy. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's Babyface. How you doing, man?
Oh. I knew it was. What the hell? He got you like on the Hogan deal.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He sounded too Eeyore.
I got to tell you, Babyface, you got me. For real. Like, you got me, and I'm the guy. Like, I'm the guy.
I got the man. To be the man, you got to beat the man.
Let's put the strap on his shoulder again.
No, this is not. It would listen. The brilliance would be strap worthy, but he scoffs at. He's a little bitch boy when it comes to the strap. So
said it's heavy.
So he's not.
I don't deserve the strap. If anybody deserves it, it's Seth for all the content he's putting out. And man, let me tell you, because I know you guys, I called in because you guys were breaking down the barber shop, and I wanted to be a part of this because I was there. What an experience. That place is awesome.
Hold on. The thing about it is, man, it could almost be a reality show, could it not?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. The things you hear, the things you learn, I mean, tragedy, comedy, philosophy, life lessons. Politics, conspiracy theories, child rearing, how to act like a man. It was, man, crackheads.
It might be sensory overload for a couple of snowflakes like you and Seth. You know what I'm saying?
again, I can roll with the punches pretty good.
They did tell Bubba.
They did tell him what?
They did tell him at the end, like everything was going really, really well, and then one of the other barbers goes, "Has anybody ever told you that you look like Quagmire from Family Guy?" And he really
at Latin Sons, they don't care. They'll just cut on you. Like they don't care. They don't care that you're some fancy attorney. They're gonna go ahead and put a cut on you.
I can't even get mad about it because I do. It's not the first time I've heard it, so it won't be the last. So I leaned into it, and when I left, I go giggity giggity.
So, and they probably liked it. So listen now, how did they cut your hair as well as the Super Clips place that you go to?
Oh, better. He spent a lot of time on the fade. One thing I will ask for next time is I do like it a little shorter on the top, but that's on me because I didn't say anything after he was done because he was already done.
So next time you just be like, same thing, just a little shorter on top, so you look like a little, because you do look like you got a little bit of a bouffant up, like a bump it up there.
It's like Andrew Schultz without the mustache.
He's Andrew Schultz with no mustache.
Well, so I didn't have any product in my hair like I normally do, and I knew that they weren't going to have the stuff that I use there.
Right. So anyway, Seth's going to have Gary and Rhett make a long form video out of it, but we have a couple shorts. Let me play this one real fast here. Is this as after he's done, Seth, right here?
Yeah, this is where he couldn't tell Rio that it was too long on top. So
Townhouse right here, bitch. You can see the back. You can see the damn trees off your power line.
Looking good. Nice and tight. I like it.
They call the police on us and all.
Do you feel obligated to like it? No. If I didn't like something, I would.
Now, to me, Babyface, they really make better parts than the white bitch that super, like they really put it in a hard part. Like your part's very prominent.
Did they put a razor on the part to make it a hard part?
I think so.
What's a hard part mean?
Well, see this part right
here? Yeah, hard part is they take the razor with no guard, and they get in there, the electric razor, and they make the line.
They kind of like chisel it down.
I gotta think
the side of your head.
I think black guys are better at that than any other form of barbery.
Oh yeah, they're really watching them cut the black guys' hair before us and everything. You can tell just how good they are at what they're used to doing.
Right.
Very, very stiff competition in the Latino community.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I will say that now the Latin barbers, here's where they have an advantage. Rio's not cutting a lot of white guys' hair.
Yes.
The Latin barbers, they're cutting a lot of Hispanic, white, and African-American hair. So I will say that, the Latin barbers probably have a wider range, but when it comes to doing certain things, the African-American barbers are going to be better at it.
Yeah. And for the most part, Rio doesn't like to cut white people hair.
Well, he's got shears, man, and he made it very clear to Seth they're not scissors.
The $275 shears.
They have to be good, otherwise the hair gets pushed out. Ross Adang, Babyface, looks like every 1950s haircut manual photo.
Hey, by the way, that guy's from my hometown.
Ross Adang?
Yeah, his dad was a cop that let me out of a couple jams.
Nice.
Yeah, back in the day. His dad's name's Steve. He's cool as hell.
So would he get his hair cut by that good-looking guy too?
I don't know. Babyface, I like it. Now, what did Stephanie say about it?
Oh, she liked it. She just said it's a little longer on top than you normally come back after a haircut. I said, yeah. I was like, it is what it is, but it'll be good for a few weeks, and then I'll get back in there
You like it, Rio? You feel like you did a good job?
I did a good job. I put my best in everything I do.
That's it, man. That's all anybody can ask.
Brian looks so uncomfortable here right now. Like white guy and black barbershop.
I'm the whitest guy ever in black barbershop.
Can I just say that Rio had just received a call that he had a friend that died, and that Rio has to cut the guy's hair, and that's the first ever dead person's hair that he has to cut.
And Rio's probably tore up over that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why it was a little kind of a weird move.
So it was a friend who was about to go into hospice, and they had thrown a big block party for him to kind of celebrate his life and give everybody a chance to wish him well. And I guess he was about to go into hospice and then just passed away in his sleep based upon what I overheard from the phone call.
Wow.
So pretty, yeah. I mean, tragedy in there. You're hearing about death. We heard about a guy, he's got 22 kids. That was pretty fascinating.
Now, hold on. Now, is Craig kind of the roast man? Like, is he kind of the leader, like how conversations go, and everybody else just kind of fills in, or is it just a big, potluck dinner of craziness?
So the sense, and Seth can correct me if I'm, the sense I got is Craig's kind of the leader, and he's kind of even in where he's positioned, he's kind of in the center there. And then Brett, who is the other barber, who's not allowed to be featured in our videos.
Which means he's wanted. Which means he didn't want Pinellas County Sheriff's Department looking at it.
He seems to be like the barbershop philosopher. Like, he was going into some conspiracy theories and political stuff. And then he also gave a really good lesson to one of the boys in there who was clowning on his brother, who was going to get in trouble for cursing about his mama in front of the barbers. And
hold on. So did he give him did he kind of like give him an old school listen?
Don't snitch speech.
Like a almost a father figure life lesson to a boy that was kind of acting up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what that's one of the things I realized. And if you read their Google reviews, that's some of the single moms that bring their kids in there. They're like, great place role models. So these, the position of the barbershop in this community, in this neighborhood, is so much more than just a place to cut your hair. I mean, it is. They have.
Go ahead. That was my fault. So sorry.
Okay. As I say, they have such a tie to their community there. They're such an integral part of what goes on, helping, provide a male role model for some of these kids who don't have any, helping out crackheads, helping out people who are, there's a lot of tragedy in the hood. I mean, that's one of the things I learned by being there is you're hearing about death and loss, and
hold on, Dan. I almost might kick you off the show if it's not been 37 minutes.
I set my timer. It's exactly 37 minutes.
Yeah, we're 39 minutes in.
You're lucky. I thought you were just trying to be a real dick.
No, I'm trying to do my job, Bubba. And the food's here.
Brian, we got to go.
See you, buddy.
What the hell?
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Syrup, though.
We all need syrup.
Oh, man. Dude, he got you on the fucking Lummy deal.
Dude, I know.
Man. We got to get that on the button bar.
Hey, it's Lummy.
I believed it.
It just sounded a little extra sad. That's why I wasn't. Thank you. You guys doing the show today, Brett?
Yeah, just me and Colton.
Okay.
I'll have I'll send you the audio before I leave here.
Yeah, no problem. All good, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Bobby, here's some utensils.
Okay, buddy. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, tell Seth that.
Here's
throw one on
this
there.
is Seth.
Just throw one on.
I want to put this on stuff. I don't know what's.
Give him if there's only one syrup, give it to him.
I think there's two syrups on this one.
If there's two, I get one. He gets one.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
perfect. So let's just go like this. Watch this.
All right, boom. All right.
There you go. Thank you, Double D.
You're welcome. wasn't trying to be a dick about the bell. But it hit it really hard when it was time, when I thought it was time.
Listen, it was perfect. Had you been being a dick, I would have fucking be snatching you up for being a dick, but you were dead on Willie.
Started talking about the hood. You heard enough, huh?
So it was appropriate.
Thank you. Fair enough.
Bubba, you need anything?
No, I'm good, thank you.
All right.
Seth, did you get your pancake?
He stepped out.
Oh.
I'm just going to talk to chat for a second. It's just you.
Oh. Hi, chat.
We got a chat username. I don't know if you saw that. Blummel's divorce lawyer is now Blummel's defense lawyer.
What does that mean?
It's just a username change.
But are they defending her?
Well, I don't think it's that deep. I think it's just a play on the name.
Oh, I bet you someone there is listening to us at the Metro Diner because they never give 2 syrups. You said extra syrup, and you can't say that on the Uber Eats.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, someone's listening.
It's amazing.
Good morning.
We have more syrup here, Bubba. If you need it. I got a bottle.
Lummy is near.
I don't need it, buddy.
Panhandle, I think. But he's working. I think it's Hangout Fest is the name of the concert. It's a big music festival.
Oh, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, he usually does bar back work. So he'll like run kegs and fill up beers and stuff like that.
Do big guy work.
Good morning, Fan in Orlando. Good morning, Caviar Tacos. Good morning, Iggy. Hall of Famer Iggy McGillicuddy.
Some more syrup.
Good morning, Nick the Gun Guy. We'll have that video of you and Seste out here pretty soon.
We got a lot of video stuff that we've been doing lately. A lot of content.
Good morning, Internet Fred.
Sure.
A lot of having to.
You got your pancake over there, Seth, but you're not gonna build.
No, I eat. Listen, I got the pancake thing down. These pancakes are good anytime, hot or cold. I don't even need syrup. I mean, I'm good.
You're right.
Thank you, Jerkism. There was a guy that told me after he heard Cold and Toast podcast that it was horrible and needed to end, and now after this last episode, he said it's a must listen every week.
Well,
that's 3 episodes.
That goes right along the lines of the show. Sometimes we'll suck for a little bit.
No, but the guys were just getting warmed up. Like I knew that they were just, they were just finding their lane.
Like I thought Monday's show sucked.
He went from strip clubs and mansions to golf carts and pickleball. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, don't take it. Don't take it personal when I during the commercial stop said, which at that point is considered what we call here at this show the hot mic deal, and people that are listening to us by various means we leave the microphones on while we're talking off the air about, still mindful that we have a significant amount of people listening. Like there's some stuff we can't talk on the hot mic. Like we'll be like, Dan, meet me out back. We got to talk about something.
Right. Those are the phones in the fridge conversations.
Right. Exactly. But we were talking about the hot mic, the last segment. And damn, where was I going to go with this? Damn, I forget where the hell I was going to go with this.
We were talking about syrup. We're talking about pancakes. We're talking about.
Did you have a pancake break plan, Bubba?
Oh yeah,
it's premature
tough.
bell. Was it a premature bell?
It's tough. It's tough to eat that pancake in 5 minutes.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. And then you see that pancake laying over there, and you're like, oh my god, I want to eat it.
It talks to
so
you.
bad. It's like vagina.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be like if literally, you were fully erect, ready to go, and there was a girl that was just, had her vagina ready. She says, "Come on, get it, come on."
What are you gonna do?
I mean, it's tough to say. I got to wait 15 more minutes before I can get it. Right? You want it now?
now.
How torturous would it be? I think this might. I could be getting tricked again. Hello?
Oh, this is Lummy. It's not Babyface.
This is somebody who's got the warm. I don't think this is Lummy.
Oh, it's Lummy. Babyface is, yeah.
That's Lummy.
At first of all, it sounded like a guy that was trying to be you, but this is really you. Like, as dumb as the guy was trying to sound was really you. That's how dumb you sound.
Yes, exactly.
Babyface sounded more like Lummy than Lummy did.
Yeah, for real, Lummy. I didn't realize how much I missed. I didn't realize how much you do with you and Macho Man being gone. See, I got Macho Man called in sick today. I got a text from him like at 9:00 at night saying I'm throwing up. And I got a fever, and this, I think I got something, maybe food poisoning. I won't be in. So Rhett's doing his job, and then Lummy, you called in because you got this big musical festival that you think you have to attend, and I don't. You know what, Lummy? I'm going to be honest with you. I think I'm paying you competitively enough now where. I might have to ask you not to take this time off next year. Like, this might be your last year doing this. Because the show
vacation for me.
What do you mean no more vacation? You guys take vacation when I take vacation, and it's very, very. It's at least, if you add it all up during the Christmas break and stuff, it's at least 4 weeks. At least.
Yeah, Lummy, you don't have the Macho Man deal, Lummy. You got a different deal.
Well, shut up, Dan, on the deals we have around here. But Lummy,
I'm going to kick Macho's ass for being sick. Today.
Listen, hold on. Seth, would you not say, Brett, you were in there? I don't even know if you're available. I'll put you and Macho Man's mic up because I don't know which one you're on because you're probably going back and forth. But Brett, Macho Man being gone is one thing, but Macho Man being gone and Lummy being gone, or Lummy, did you just get run over by a bus?
Did we just lose him?
He roared.
I'm in Alabama, man. Everyone has golf carts and big trucks.
All right, so that would probably be the worst combination of if two people had to be out. Like if Dan and Macho was out, I'm good. I think Seth's pretty instrumental to the overall sound of things, so him being gone would be bad. But Lummy, you're gone and Macho gone. Two people that feed me the most IMs and do the most for me back. The behind the scenes things,
the technical stuff,
and so Lummy. I may have to talk to your wife and not approve this next year. And don't say that you don't get enough vacation time because that, when I take off, you guys you got to kind of, hey, listen, I'm sorry, this is just kind of how it goes. You got to kind of build you got to build your vacations around my vacations.
Well, no, I was joking because Macho Man goes on his big music festival, Flames, and he gets, those days off. And then the one day that I asked for like 8 months ago,
2 days. 2 days. It's today and Monday.
Can I ask a question without you getting mad, Bubba?
Yeah.
Because Lummy is he is going to make some good money this weekend.
Yeah.
Like possibly.
No, the answer is no.
Okay.
I know exactly where you come with it, money aggressive numbnut.
I was just asking.
Say, listen, Sponjo, would you since you're going to ask him not to be there to go next year, would you compensate him for the amount of money that he's not making at the festival? That's what it was going to be, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what it was going to be.
Shut up.
Yeah, well, my luck is we go to the USF
listen,
thing.
here's my thing is that Lummy wouldn't be scratching any type of radio for the amount of money that he's making. and listen, there's nowhere in Tampa, Florida that would pay you what you're making now. Now you're not making. Hold on.
Why am I getting attacked?
You're not making a lot of money.
I'm getting attacked because
you're not making a lot of money, but you're making more than most people in radio in Tampa co-hosts are making. You're making because
I haven't said anything about that.
And there's not a lot.
I was just saying how much my luck sucks because when I went to the USF thing, Seth was out, and you said me and Seth could be gone. I planned this 8 months ago, and now Macho had to take off. So I'm kind of pissed off at Macho.
I know, but you're a little pussy, and you ain't gonna do anything about it.
What's he gonna do? you?
He ain't doing nothing about it, and I guarantee you, right now, as we speak, don't even lie. If you lie, you're fired. You remember, so don't lie. But I guarantee you we got a pre-mixed Gatorade going on right now as we speak.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm saying.
The sun hasn't come up yet, but he's definitely got his Gatorade.
Yeah, I mean, right. Normally, you'd be into your second one right now. Normally.
Well, it's 8 o'clock East Coast time, right? Isn't he?
Yeah.
Is it different time
9.
zone?
It's almost 9 o'clock.
No.
It's 7.
I'm in the Central time zone.
Yeah, he's an hour
6:48.
Yeah, no, he's an hour ahead of us right now.
No, he's an
Earlier.
hour behind us.
Nope. No, yeah,
I'm an hour
behind us.
behind you.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You're okay. It's hard to do math.
Sorry, it is.
Yeah.
It's tough to know
I'm out.
time
I'm walking
zones.
to the concert. I'm tagging a bunch of signs at the Bubba Army.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Listen, if you're gonna take if you're gonna take off next year, you better I don't know. You better make sure that Macho Man doesn't get the bubonic plague in the night before.
Give him some vitamin C.
Of course.
I bet Macho Man was like
because I got to be honest with you, man. You do a lot for me. It's. I think we're having a good show, but you're my right hand man. You're my right hand man.
I'm very sorry about that.
And I can't have my right hand man. You're not necessarily my right hand man when it comes to co-hosting. But
overall, he's your Jesus. He's your right hand guy.
Well, he's not my Jesus.
Yeah, you're God. He's Jesus.
No, he's not.
Are the
Jesus.
goats going to die without his care this weekend?
I never thought about that. Can they go 5 days without
Yeah,
Lummy?
they can go.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I asked Macho to take care of him today.
Oh,
All right,
no.
tell me. Hold on.
It's okay.
Hold on. Shut up, Lummy. Tell me how much food to give him and where the grain bag is, and I'll do it. If you tell me where I know you have little cups and various bag. You have a bag of peanut hay in that little hay container in the back, and then you got I think some goat feed in the smaller shed. So if you tell me because obviously I know where everything is around here because it's my place. So. Except I've not found all your hiding places for your vodka. I will tell you that. But that being said, where is their feed and how much do you give them? And I'll come by here every day and make sure they get their food.
Well, you can skip probably Sunday. I was going to say, I wrote an email to Macho. I can just forward it to Rhett. I already got the hay portioned out for the day.
Lummy.
And
I can just
the hay portioned out.
Lummy.
What are we doing here?
It's like a pill dispenser for an old person.
Lummy, so you're saying that you've sectioned up the hay for each day? Where is that at?
That's in the shed in the wheelbarrow.
Okay.
And I also cut some branches down and put those in the shed for after today.
But for the little, see, you don't understand. He not only feeds his goat, but then he even went and cut some branches around the neighbors, oak trees, so that they can have their treats. He's literally, this is like right now. Merch Crick is taking care of Tara's cat because Tara had to be gone for 5 days, and the cat, there's no way, shape, or form that cat could go to a kennel because it's so pampered. It's got it. My sister babies her cat.
Well, I mean, it's an older cat, Bubba.
I know,
mean,
but she spoils it. You got to admit.
Well, Tito's cool.
She's so fat and lazy that she can lay down and she just scoops the food into her mouth while laying down on the ground.
And Tito is a girl, by the way, and they do have this electric powered water bowl for the
right,
cat.
Exactly.
Have you seen it, Bubba?
And she does not only does she have a litter box upstairs, but she's got one downstairs, so her fat ass doesn't even have to go up the stairs. She's this gets. Tara loves that cat more than me. But anyway,
Mike Thurman, $19.99 or $20. Lummy wasted before the sun comes up, and FJ Bar 75 with $10 gas money for Lummy to drive back immediately.
No, so Lummy, I'm just telling you. I might not approve these days off next year.
Oh man!
By the way, Rolo Riverio, $20 on a sucks. That's what he says.
Mach can do it for you. He's gonna have extra time off next year.
Well, here's the deal, man.
Don't you feel like you're taking food out of Walker's mouth? I mean, Lummy's gonna make a cool $2,500 up there this weekend.
If it's a deal breaker on keeping his job, I think it's I don't know.
Oh.
Well, I mean, let me ask you a question and be honest. How do you know how stressful it is to be me and keep this show moving along? And but we don't even have. Listen, nobody reset our breaks. It says we're on break 11. We have no idea what break number we're on. Is the next break going to be 3 or is the next break going to be 4? And you know who Lummy's answering all the questions? Chat. That's who's running this show right now. That's who's listen, Chat is executive. Seth's out to lunch. He didn't know. He's hiring a billy goat.
Out to lunch.
Dan's just trying to be relevant so he can get the belt back. Rhett's got 14 jobs going on.
Here, Big Buck said next break will be 4.
Next break will be 4.
There you go.
We're going to let the passengers fly the
Also
plane.
perfect at 8:20.
Xerxes 69, $10.
So Rhett, you're saying I'm that far ahead? Like I'm so
Yeah,
I've been
we're making great time.
all right. So good. So I'm good. So I don't have to.
Are we doing the 8:20 thing again today?
I think we have to. I think
so this is next break will be 4 at 8:20. We're perfect.
No, let me until further notice why 1031 Florida Man Radio in Orlando are doing this Anajar and Levine cash grab deal, sponsored by Anajar and Levine attorneys of law. It's $250 a day for a Florida Man Radio listener in Orlando on 1031. And I give out at 8:20. They have recorded announcements that I've read for them that says the keyword of the day will be given at this time. And so I give you the time that you need to go listen to today to hear the keyword. And then Shannon, see, every day part has its. This is actually a brilliant contest, and it's only $250, but it's executed pretty good to take care of all 3 of your day parts. Bubba tells you the time that the keyword will be read, so you got to listen to me every day at 8:20. Then Don Miller is going to tell you what that keyword is. And then Shannon Burke's going to be the guy that says, call in with the keyword. It's a 3-pronged system.
Works perfectly.
Perfect. So, Lummy, you can see, my friend, from shouting out Chat to being the liaison for Chat, the union rep for Chat, being in conjunction, running the TikTok, taking care of the goats. Lummy, can I ask you a question? Has my hose that I know my water. I just was like, listen, I know my water bill is going to be high. Usually the water bill for the entire building's $201. That's water and sewage, which isn't too bad. $201, like absolute clockwork. 3,000 to 4,000 gallons. So Lummy, when we did have a leak, like my water bill was like $360. But I'm thinking, okay, I could afford a couple of those months if putting a hose in the pond makes the pond better. Now, is the fresh water I'm putting in the pond helping or not?
It's keeping the water stable. So I mean, it's fine. It's not hurting the pond.
No, but hold on. Is it raising the level at all, or no?
With the rain and then what we did yesterday, it brought it back up to the mark that I made on Monday. So it helps.
Now, is it raining? I mean, because being part of Lummy is knowing the weather forecast, lawn maintenance, lifter of heavy things, mover of heavy things. Like Lummy and Big Red went over because it's a heavy project and got my Smith machine, put it all together. Damn, Lummy, I love you so much. You can't take days off, buddy. Come on.
Bubba, I miss you.
Oh my goodness.
The goat. I mean, what's $2,500 to break this bond? To break this bond that you and I have.
Why don't you guys meet in the middle?
Shut up, Seth. Always trying to cut a deal. Are you trying to be everybody's agent around here?
Yes.
Why don't you worry about your own self?
Well,
how about all the better deals you cut for them come from your paycheck? You'd be like, hey, you know what? You just got to lend me an extra $1,250 for next year. That's going to come from your paycheck. Oh, you know what? Let's go halvesies. How about just $600 from you?
Well, Sponjo, I'm just trying to, make
How
this.
about shut up?
Okay.
Thanks.
Chief Charlie, $215, $20.
How about let me run my business the way I need to run my business?
Well, I heard.
You don't know anything about running a business.
I did have St. Pete Legend for a little while. Our shirts are featured at Latin Sons Family Hair Care.
That's great. That's a great business to have. Could that sustain your family? Could that run your household?
If I wanted to be homeless and not eat, yeah.
If you wanted little Sammy to live in a dumpster, sure, no problem.
If we really wanted to cut back, yeah. No problem.
So listen, Lummy, I am mad at you. I'm like, thank God the show's, almost, or I guess we've hit the halfway point right now, because, I'm at a distinct disadvantage without your presence. And then and your presence wouldn't even be as badly noticed if Macho Man hadn't called in, because Macho Man picks up a little of your slack, like on the IMs and stuff like that. But I don't have anybody. I don't have anybody. I've found myself turning to you like 3 different times, like wanting you to look something up. I've had to bite my tongue 3 or 4 different times by saying, I was like, hey, Dan, like, I'm just saying, Lummy, you can't take days off.
Come home immediately, Lummy.
No, don't come home immediately. Don't.
Take some extra time.
Don't come home immediately. Nothing changes. You're going to take Monday off too. It's been pre-approved. Hopefully, maybe you can text Macho and say, Macho, please don't be sick on Friday. It only accentuates me being gone more, and it makes the fat ass mad as hell. I spent 20 minutes getting my ass reamed. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, Brett James texted me and said you have to understand Macho is very sick.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, for being as rugged as he is, he gets sick a lot.
Macho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's
always lifting, and if you don't sanitize after on some of those machines.
Here's the thing. I hope Macho Man doesn't get mad at me.
Hanging out at a dirty ass gym.
I mean, I think that Macho Man's got I think he's a tad hypochondriac. I think he's a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I know. 100%, Bubba.
Like
100%.
Like Macho Man's a tad. Like if he's got just like a little sniffle.
Well, he said he's throwing up, man.
I know. Maybe on this one's obvious, but Macho Man really, really is a hypochondriac.
Yeah.
Do you think you went to the castle last night, Bubba, and that's really the reason?
Yeah, it could be. He's got that Monday morning sickness. He seems to be really, really fragile on Monday mornings.
Yeah. Well, anyway, listen.
He won't be here Monday.
Lummy, I know you're not going to be here on Monday, but I bet you feel. I mean, do you feel badly that I'm over here scrambling?
Yeah.
Do you?
I do.
Yeah.
Have you thought about coming home, Lummy?
No, Lummy, don't
Right
come.
when I found out Macho was, I was starting to walk to my truck.
Yeah, you're already up. Lummy, you're already
my
there.
laptop, Bubba, and I can
Aren't
send
you?
you
But
stuff.
hold on, aren't you already on? Aren't you already there?
Yeah.
I mean, you're at
Like
the.
South Shores, Alabama.
Are you at the music festival right now?
I'm outside the entrance.
I'm waiting to be the first one in, or what?
Oh no, I can go in whenever I want. We got to set up here in a little bit. And have it ready.
What's your first duty of the day today?
Set up all the computer checkouts, and then make sure that the staff, because we have 3 bars, have the staff count all their cups, all their drinks, their cases, because there's a checkout every night.
Well, they got
for the paying ones.
Gene
The
Simmons?
VIP, which is when I work, we don't have to count that stuff. So I gotta have a staff meeting. Me and the other guy.
Oh, you got a staff. Hold on, Lummy, you got a staff up there that works for you?
Yeah, there's 3 bars, and one has 20, and the other one has 8. So.
How are you going to motivate the team, Lummy?
Yeah, what kind of meeting are you going to have with the team? These 8 cashier bitches that,
Tell them how not to pass out in the 95-degree heat.
Right. And
actually, it's like 80 up here.
Now, do you have the 12 topper or the 8 topper?
Oh, I got the super VIP. That's the 4 topper.
Oh, 4 topper.
It's free. Everything's free for VIP.
Now, are you just running food and drink to these people, or do you have a staff to do that?
I got a staff to do that. I pour all the drinks for him.
Oh, you're the bartender.
And the VIP. Yes.
Put the alcoholic as the bartender. That'll work out great for you. He'll heavy pour
Exactly.
and make all your
Especially
VIPs even feel more VIP because they'll get drunker that much faster.
Exactly.
All right. Well, listen, Lummy.
That's where you get the tips.
Let's just Lummy. I miss you. You got Monday off as well. And if you could just maybe get a hold of your buddy Macho Man, not to hang you out so much. You and him being gone on the same time really puts a damper on the program.
I'm sorry, Bubba.
All right.
I'll have a talking to Macho.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Love you.
Bye, Bubba.
See you, Lummy.
Hello.
Oh, is this the Bubba the Love Sponge show?
Yeah.
But I want to know what happened to Spice Boy.
Oh my God, Spice Boy left in 2012, exactly 30 days before the Hogan sex tape was released. 1025 The Bone on April 23rd, 2012 switched to an all talk format. and so at that point,
This guy's trying to be Ned, Bubba.
They signed me to a 5-year deal, and then they didn't poach, but Spice Boy decided he'd like to try to do his hand at doing nights, and they hired him to do nights. Now, we now have since figured out one of the reasons why he was trying to get out of here is because he'd already taken the sex tape and started brokering it, and it just went hand in hand with him leaving. So that's
he did. He brokered it.
Yes, he brokered it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Trust me.
Well, the thing is, I just wanted to know, because I know that you probably can't really talk about this on the air, but can you get syndicated on XM so I can hear you on my XM channel? I know that you probably don't want to talk about that, and I figured
listen, I'd love to. Hold on, I'd love to be on, syndicated and our show distributed on Sirius XM. I'd love that, but they aren't. Sirius XM seems to have changed the way they think they need to do business, and they're hiring people like Jason Bateman and Conan O'Brien and Kevin Hart to be the next big personalities of the platform when and if Howard leaves. They seem to think that's what people that listen to talk radio want, which I think they need to reevaluate that they're still in radio, and look what you've paid over $1 billion to build in a male skewing FM audience, talk radio audience. But if Kevin Hart, you want to think that Kevin Hart can do morning drive radio, or Jason Bateman, or whatever, more power to you, my friends. We're still doing radio.
Right. Okay, now I got another question. Do you handle your own Twitter feed?
Yeah, well, me, Lummy, Seth, and Rhett all have access to our Twitter feed, and Macho Man.
Oh, okay, because I noticed that it has kicked up a notch in the quality of posts.
This guy sucks, Bubba. He's just trolling you, man.
All right,
I'm
buddy.
not trolling nobody.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you don't want to get got.
I put up with a certain amount of it. Thank you.
He'll get you.
He went through the various topics that he was trying to trip
Hey,
me
Bubba,
up
I don't
on.
know how to listen. Can you get back on satellite? But I'm on your Twitter feed every day, but I definitely don't know where to find you at all. But I do know the phone number to call you. But if you got back on XM, then I could hear you. Sorry.
No, you're exactly right.
Yeah, sorry.
Speaking of our Twitter feed, I thought I'd give you a little best of here before we entered into the 820 deal. This is a cross-section of various things that me, Seth, Lummy. I don't think Lummy was working too hard on the Twitter yesterday. We didn't hit our daily numbers.
He was off yesterday.
Yeah, I know. This is when Barry Bonds decided he needed to get on steroids. And it shows Barry Bonds and Mark McGwire standing beside each other, and Mark McGwire picks up Barry Bonds like a rag doll. Look at. One guy's on steroids and one guy's not.
Well, yet.
No, hold on. Yet.
Because Barry Bonds got huge.
Barry Bonds went back to the clubhouse and said, "Man, Mark McGwire, he just picked me up like a rag doll, man. I'm $185 and he looks like he's 240."
His head doubled.
He did. There are reports that his head increased like an inch.
An inch, a foot. I never saw a head get so big.
I'm sorry, but some of the things I'm attracted to that I repost on our Twitter is I love street fights. I like street fights.
Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps.
I just like how amateur people can just drop other dudes like a straight sack of potatoes, which just goes to show you most people have never really taken a solid punch on the chin, and it's usually just drops them like a bag of potatoes.
Slide to the left.
Bam!
Oh man, he was locked up. But that was the third one he got.
Slide to the left.
Now, Dan,
oh, you hit your head, man.
Yeah.
Slide to the
That's
right.
often a worse injury is the actual head hitting the ground.
So it's not the impact of
the chin.
The chin. It's the fact that it's right.
Slide to the left.
Bam.
Like, boom, his head hit hard. Like his head will be split open on the.
Slide to the right.
I mean, okay, holy moly.
Well, how many times do you knock him out?
Crisscross.
No, they're taking the same one and going back.
Crisscross.
Now, Dan, what happens to your body for you to be lights out like that? Like what's happening to your body? Is it
It's kind of like the fainting goat.
Is it such a jar to your brain that it kind of causes you to like black out, short circuit?
Yeah, it's a short circuit reboot. It's a hard reboot.
That's what a knockout is.
Yep, sure is, and it is a little bit, it is a little bit functional because it's supposed to look like you're dead and to leave me alone.
Oh, okay. I mean,
it's supposed to let the other, your attacker know that you've done the job. He's done.
So visually, it's supposed to hopefully that your attacker has a little bit of compassion,
right?
And says, I don't look at this opportunity as that he's down and now I can just pummel him. I've knocked him out, and his body's telling me to let him recover. Right?
Yes, it's kind of like the fainting goat and the possums. They do that. It's sort of a protective move because some predators won't keep attacking once you stop moving.
Don't they say one of the things you're supposed to do with a bear is to play dead?
Unless it's a grizzly.
Okay.
I'm not taking my chances on that, Bubba.
Well, actually, there's two things they say to do with a bear. One is to play dead. And then the other one is to jump and make yourself and make as much noise and flail your arms around. And
that's my best shot.
No, but don't they say that, Dan?
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
to act very aggressive and like almost kind of like you're going to charge them. And,
crazy.
And flail your arms around and just scream and holler and try to make as much commotion because there's instances that they've showed that the bear, that spooks the bear away. Like that's sensory overload to a bear. He's not used to that, right? Anybody wanting to fight him back. He's a big ass bear. He rolls. I don't know what is a bear like in the Yosemite National Forest and all the place that the Ocala National Forest, the place where there are bears, indigenous black bears or
in
brown
Florida.
Bears. Like what is their natural predator? I don't think they have one.
Bears don't have a natural predator.
The apex.
They're apex.
So that means there's nothing. Like bears are the top of the food chain.
They're like sharks, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, bears are an apex predator.
Hippos, sharks, bears, alligators. There's not a lot of things that attack
lions.
them. Lions.
Although I've seen
humans. Humans are the apex of all.
But here's the deal. I've seen lions, like a pack of hyenas, like 20 or 30 hyenas. I've seen them get a lion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's really rare, though. I know, but you got to get piled on.
These hyenas, they all kind of like all surround them, and then they just, when the guy's getting bit in the back, the front guy bites his paw, and then he goes and tries to bite that guy off, and the back guy bites his paw, and they got him completely surrounded, so they just nip him to death until he dies. So I've seen. I don't think lions are apex.
King of the jungle. They've been touted as an apex.
Well, okay, what wins? Bear versus lion.
Bear versus lion. That's a good question.
Yeah.
And I would probably take the lion because cats are fast.
Bear versus lion. Lummy's not even here.
Hi. I'll answer you.
There's this one.
I think a lion would win.
Maybe you can get me to me, but it's on. Maybe Rattle, somebody can IM it to me. But it's these two grizzlies, these two bears in the wild fight, and it's two male bears. So I think what male bears do is they fight. Which one gets to blast the female all day? Like, you know what I'm saying? So like when female bears are in heat or in rut or whatever they call it, like the male bear goes and just blasts it for like 2 weeks straight. Well, if you're going to be that alpha bear that gets all that ass, there's some other alpha bears that don't have any ass, and they try to come up and get that ass. And so you have to fight them. These two male bears will fight to see who gets that bear ass. And there's this one that's like 5 minutes long, and the two people that are taping it are like, oh my God, this is the most unbelievable bear fought.
Let me just put it in chat. He just put the YouTube link in chat.
He did?
Yeah, YouTube chat.
Look at Lummy.
What a guy.
What a guy. He can even produce
awesome.
from afar.
Oh my God.
I love that. Now hold on, I don't know if this one's it or not. Let me see. Nope, this one isn't it.
Come on,
Lummy. They're in the one that I'm thinking about is they're in a field. This is it right here. This is it right here.
Is it the Alaskan Grizzlies?
It's this one right here.
This one to the right.
I'm gonna give it to you guys right now. I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on, let me give it to you. Let me just stop this. Hold on, that's a different situation. Let me show you. Hold on. This is, you talk about, like, we're talking about animals fighting. who wins, lion versus bear.
The 9-minute video is the one you're looking for?
No, that's that's
the one.
Yeah, this is
okay.
it. This is
so
it.
I got mine.
And this is like supposedly one of the most it's one of the most intense battles amongst two male grizzly or regular bears in the history of nature. Like this, they usually only last like 3 or 4 minutes long, but these two bears go triple overtime, and they are so. And the photographer's like, man, we're getting history right here. We're getting history. Here we go.
Now, if they break into a fight and it gets too close to us, just back up.
So this guy's a bear expert. The guy that's the head photographer, he's got a guy with him, but he's a bear expert, and he's seen more bear fights than anybody. Like Dan, he's kind of like the bear Stephen A. Smith. Like he knows, he can really break it down.
Right.
And he gives you play-by-play.
He knows about the sport but can't participate in it.
Well, who in the hell can participate in a sport? Who wants to say?
Smith
Yeah,
doesn't
you
do
know what?
anything.
Hey, listen, I'm a great bear fighter commentator, but I'm thinking about getting in there and mixing it up with them next time. No, bitch, you ain't doing that.
Well, those bears don't look mad at each other.
Well, just watch. Just watch, Danny.
Yeah, leave the camera. Just leave it. I'll pop a flare if I have to.
So they have.
Ow.
So no, but in order to, they don't have a gun. They're not going to shoot the bears. They love these animals, but they do have some defense mechanisms, and that is like they have like a flare. Bears are they're afraid of, if you had a flare in your hand and the bear started to come after you, he's not going to get burnt. He's going to run away. So the guy's got a couple little precautionary things in case the bear fight, they get too close to the bear fight. And the bears say, hey, I know we're fighting, but did you know there's a human over there looking at us? Let's go over and kill him. Now, I think these things are like 1,000 pounds.
Oh, yeah, they're huge.
Yeah, just get. Let's stay together and get the fighting towards us because they are going to fight.
That's the way Dan and Jay and Steve, they all walk around the backyard a little bit before they jump in and fight.
Well, yeah, they don't really look mad at each other.
Oh no, they are.
Chilling.
This is the whole part of the bear fighting ritual.
The bear in the back looks huge.
Yeah, this guy here commentating knows they're gonna fight. We think, Dan, they're just a couple of male dudes just hanging out, right?
Yeah, they're just
this is
chilling,
Bubba
looking
and
for
Jimmy
grass.
hanging out.
Yeah.
No, watch. I guess from the huffs and all the things that he knows. Look him square up. Look at him square up. I dumped that.
Dude, this is going to happen dangerously close to us.
Look how big they are.
Like 2 day woos.
Sounds like Mach.
Hold on. And I mean, they get. I mean, look at now. Watch all the fur. I mean, these guys got really, really thick fur, but they got unbelievable. But they got unbelievable claws, and just think about all the how deep the wounds are going, and think about how cut up and how the deep wounds that those razor-like claws cut. And then they got their mouth and they're biting on your neck. Now they're locked up with a mouth.
That looks painful.
Yeah, can you imagine if you're getting taken to the ground by your mouth?
No.
Look. I think I got just taken down by his mouth, and then look at all this.
Ow!
Yeah, all that.
Ow.
Hold on. That's all biting on the back of the neck.
And I can wrench him back and forth with it. It looks like what you did to
trying to
Leonardo DiCaprio.
literally bite your backbone off.
Is this other bear giving up?
No, he doesn't give up. And look at Dan, all that blood and all. I mean,
looks torturous.
Is this cameraman touching himself?
No, but look, hold on. But the guy didn't quit.
A lot of heavy breathing.
Oh, he gets back.
Hold on. So the guy who was just getting eaten is making a comeback. Look,
Yeah.
he just did a reverse. He just did a two-point reversal.
Absolutely.
He got a 2-point reversal.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but he's got taken down again.
Oh, no.
Is this what your high school wrestling tape looks like?
That's what two heavyweights look like at Warsaw High.
Does this have to end with one of them
Yeah,
dying?
we're good. We're good. I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
No, listen, and that guy's biting. That bear's biting that other bear's back and trying to rip its hunk of skin off. Is it not?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's ready to bring your Smith & Wesson 500 when you're near bear.
It's maybe the most awesome bear fight ever recorded.
Way to put yourself over, kid.
Yeah, what a pervert.
This is a gift from Mother Nature, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but listen, like you said, bear fights are brutal. I think one then puts his head down at the very, very, very end.
This goes 9 minutes?
Yeah, it goes 9 minutes.
Jeez, that's a long-ass round.
But hold on. I'm just going to show you where it ends, how the one guy kind of walks away. Watch. Yes. It's done. The fight's done.
That's the edge.
One guy's won, one guy's lost.
Surely that's it. He's defeated.
They're both tired.
Yeah, here he
And then
stays.
Yeah.
And the loser.
So we just want.
So the winner stays and the loser has to walk away.
If he breaks, he'll probably break to the left.
You want the loser walking away?
Yes, please.
What?
Yeah, stick with him. And then
So,
we
yeah.
have
Watch,
him,
watch.
And then have him exit frame.
The loser.
Yeah. The winner. I'm sorry.
There you go. Just trying to get to the end.
Behind is the loss.
Yeah, he's going to stay still, and then the winner will.
Heads down. Yeah. I'm out.
I mean, at least they're kind of bare gentlemanly about it. You know, they're not. You know, the guy didn't just kick his ass. Now he's like acting like Dan. If you were a bear, you'd be like yapping at him. So yeah, bitch, I gotcha. And this bear's taking it like
8:20.
I know. I'm gonna get right. No, we're not 8:20 till just now. You were 5 seconds too soon.
I want to give you a chance.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, when are we going to Fort Walton Beach?
Oh. Does Rat know how to get comp?
Sure.
Good comment.
What up, Lunger? Woo!
Pancakes at the spot.
What up, Mike Thurman? Spencer?
Bubba, I was shaking my head because I saw $50 of money go away from your Cash App because you can't claim it.
Mm-hmm.
That must be pissing you off.
It's killing me. It's
like money expired, money's going back.
It's killing me.
It's fucking bullshit.
It's fucking killing me.
What's up, White Iced Tea? What up, Big Buck? What up, Hoss?
So Spencer, John Henlon. Johnny Z, it was New York maple syrup. Pure New York maple syrup. From Johnston's maple syrup. And maple cream products based out of New York. Brian Gilson. Chip Jones. Lamborghini. Mike Thurman.
Thanks for the pancakes, Dan.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome. Gary Control, good morning.
Did you eat yours?
Me?
Yeah, I just ate it.
Yeah,
All of it?
I ate 1.5.
About half of it.
Kill it. It's heavy. They are heavy.
It is, yeah. It really is.
Just once a week treat.
But yeah, it just can't turn it down.
It's like pussy.
Yes.
Well, I think pussy means more to me than you, Seth.
I love it. I just don't, I just don't.
Like, I it's a staple of my life.
Yeah, no, it's
But
definitely.
yours is just kind of like a, fine equation as to whether you get it or not.
Well, I think, if he had made a lot of money, he'd be still rich because he would have blown it all on pussy.
Well, that's
like some other people in this room would have maybe possibly done in their lives.
That's
I'm not
probably a
talking about
fair.
you.
That's probably that's stiff. I mean, that's fucking stiff, but a fair assessment nonetheless. First one of the day.
There's probably 2 people in this room guilty of that. Bama boy, 52, $5. Dr. Dan's the man.
Just think about all the money. If we took all the money that we had blown on pussy.
Mitch, Craig's been my barber for like 15 years, but you can't go wrong with either one. Craig normally has the longest wait.
Thanks, JBCL.
Shannon Burke, 9:15.
The only man who cheated on the woman that wiped his ass. That's gross. I love it. It's the Bubba.
We got a lot of things that could potentially be the franchise that we're working on.
I kind of like to go. I think it'd be some unbelievable content if I started to get of course, Babyface is getting his hair cut at Latin Sons. Does Colton get his done there?
Colton did not get his hair done there last time. Colton's been there a couple times. He smoked blunts with them, but he has not. He has not got his hair.
I think their prices may be a little too much for Colton.
They would hook Colton up. They love Colton.
Okay, but so Brian the Babyface got his hair done. You've been getting your hair done at Latin Sons for 15 plus years.
Right.
Now, Merch Crick cuts my hair, and I like the way she cuts it.
You give her a tip?
What?
You give her a tip?
No, shut up, Dan.
Chief Charlie, $215 with $10. Dr. Dan for the win.
No, who said that? You just got a zookeeper.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Because you're on a hummeling where I'm going. I know where I'm going with this bit. I know where I'm going with it, and you're trying to you're just throwing stupid stupid stuff.
You're so mean.
No, I'm not.
Call me Anna Hummel?
Yeah. Because that's what she would do. That's what she would do. She would. Yeah, she would. She'd
correct you.
Jay's here.
Get.
Sorry, was I being on a Hummel?
Hi, Jay.
Good morning, bud.
Damn it to hell.
No, but I know where I want to go with this. Merch Crick kicks. She currently is the one that's cutting my hair. I had a caveat. My next breath was going to be not an interruption from you. Can you give her a tip? What does that add entertainment value? Let's just break this down. What does that add? Nothing.
I would expect a smart, funny comment retort from you.
I'm not going, but I
That's what I was expecting. Something humorous coming back from you.
No, it was
trying to set you up.
You just
okay.
Just let it come to you, buddy. You're just trying too hard. Settle down. Take a Xanny.
He's hopped up on the syrup, Bubba.
Oh my God. Here's where I was going with it before I was so rudely interrupted by you, Dan. Dumbass. Jay, don't you like that he has to sit there and take it because nobody else can talk like that to him in the history of the free living world?
That's why I'm just being quiet and let it marinate.
Nobody in the history of the free living world could say these things to Dan. And the only reason he's allowing me is because he loves me on the air so much that he'll take it.
You said it.
Where I was going, Danny, before you so rudely interrupted me, was Seth. I was going to say, hey, listen, Merch Crick cuts my hair. I didn't need to chime in. I was going to say, I really like the way she cuts my hair. Could I have her go down to Latin Sons and show them how she cuts my hair? And then from that point forward, I just start going to Latin Sons. You know what I'm saying? Or would that be disrespectful to them if she showed them how she cut my hair? Would that be disrespectful for them? Now, knowing that I want them to cut my hair. I want them to cut my hair. But maybe I show them how she cuts my hair, how I like it. And then that from this point forward, like Craig be like, yeah, hell yeah, I can do that. That's called like a 1.5 into a 2.5 with a fade on a willy job.
I mean, do you think that a picture would be tough to show them, or are you trying to make some more content out of it by bringing her down to the barbershop?
Yeah,
essentially having her cut your hair in front of them.
Yes,
I think they'll be very distracted by her.
I'm looking at it as content of Craig's commentary of her cutting my hair, and then like that would be content in itself. And then every time I would get my hair cut moving forward, I wouldn't bring her. I would just let Craig cut my hair, or Rio, one of the two.
Okay, yeah, I think that we could definitely.
I think they might like if she was wearing a tank top and some booty shorts. They might like that down there at the barbershop.
What are you trying to do?
Might like it.
What do you mean? What do you
definitely
mean?
Gonna like
what
it.
am I trying to do? I'm trying to bring some enthusiasm.
That's a busy hooker area, Bubba. I mean, she goes outside and grabs some shares of the car. She could get picked up for $40.
She's not going to go out and work the corner. She's working my head.
Yeah, but $40 could really, change a woman's, opinion fast.
Merch Crick ain't hooking for $40.
60?
No, hell no.
Okay. Just say, don't whore her out down there.
I'm not. I just wanted to cut my hair.
Okay, yeah, I understand. You wanted to cut your hair in Latin Sons, a barbershop. That's great. Let me go cook a meal in the middle of Outback.
Yeah, have Dan teach you about radio.
Man, everybody's being a bunch of dicks today.
Nah, man, I'm not saying nothing, dude. They're all going on their own.
You're a Hall of Famer, Bubba.
I agreed with you. She'd go there and she'd cause a ruckus.
It would be. I'd be pissed if someone said, "I want you to do it this way," and they brought someone in to show me how to do it. I've been cutting hair for 20 years. It would be insulting.
That would be like if I was like, hey, listen, Doc, I want to buy some new set of Diacos from. I want you to make, sir, I'd like for you to do new boobs on my wife. Okay, we want these type of implants, this type of volume. I've looked at your work before. You look great. I think that I guess nice set of jugs in Tampa Bay are considered Diacos, and you're the Diaco guy. So. But let me bring in my friend who's also a plastic surgeon so he can show you how to do it.
No, it's not even a plastic surgeon. Let's bring in my friend that likes boob jobs.
Yeah,
who's going to come in and tell you.
Because Merch Crick isn't even a hairdresser.
Right. So, good point there.
Anyway. Maybe
he could do one half and she could do
Seth,
one half.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave it up to you as if I'm getting my hair cut at Latin Sons. Okay?
He's in charge of Latin Kings bookings.
Now it's you're going to tell me whether I just go right to Craig and show him a picture, or Merch Crick shows him how I like it. You make that determination which direction we go.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
What a lot of pressure.
Continuing on my Twitter gimmick. Don't forget Shannon. Is it Shannon 15 at 9? Shannon at 9:15?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this was not supposed to happen, but this is a guy that's in a flight simulator or in a fuselage of a fighter pilot, like an F-35 or something like that, and the ejection seat goes off. While this is not a plane, it's hooked up to a trailer.
Oof.
And the ejection seat goes off. Now, if you know anything about avionics or fighter planes or stuff like that, the ejection system, all it is it's basically a rocket that's hooked up to a seat that detaches from the body and blows you. It literally blows you. You stay strapped to the seat, to your pilot seat. It blows you like 150 feet away from the plane as it's crashing, and it blows you straight up in the air. But you're at 3,000 or 4,000 feet, while your plane is, getting ready to go down in flames, you have a certain amount of altitude for the parachutes to deploy and slow you down, and it's very survivable. But what it doesn't account for is it being on the ground. Like, I think the survival rates of the people that have been in fighter jets and the ejection seat hits while there has been some incidents while, a plane lands or something like that, and the ejection system cannot throw you up in the air high enough to make the parachute useful.
Right. The parachute needs like a couple hundred feet to open up and slow you down.
Right. Exactly. You need altitude of some type. You need at least, probably, I'd say at least 300 or 400 feet.
Probably that's right. There's some planes that were so fast that the ejection seat would go down. Like, it would literally eject you below the plane, and that was really a problem.
You better have some altitude then. Oh, my goodness. So anyway, here is an example. I saw this on Twitter, so I retweeted it. That's a guy. That's a guy, and see you later. Just done.
Oh, dude.
Cancel.
It's like base jumping off the floor.
What the hell?
Oh, that might be the one that killed the guy. I don't even know, but that one doesn't look too good either, does it?
Look how he fell out of the chair.
Oof. That's bad.
What happened? He fell out of the chair?
It looked like there was two things, didn't it? Bubba, I think he may have fallen out right at the very bottom of it.
I think he might.
He wasn't strapped in right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it looks like he fell out of the chair.
See what I'm saying? And that's what's crazy.
So,
like base jumping off the second floor, Dan, and throwing the parachute.
Did my food review yesterday, Seth. Aardvark, spicy French fries.
I heard you got recognized.
Yeah, I get recognized a lot.
Oh, sorry, but
not in this way. And it was so cool. And if I was a Tampa radio station, I can't. You know why Orlando Davis was most mad when he got pulled over for a DUI? Because the guys didn't recognize him.
I know.
Most radio personalities, are if they want to get they don't get recognized.
But I'm good not being recognized when I'm getting pulled over for a DUI.
For sure.
Like, I'm good with that flying under the radar. No,
it won't the next day. You'd be better off being recognized.
Yeah, I mean, you're better off being. I mean, listen, and not only that, but I care less about how you feel as a person, but being recognized just makes you feel kind of cool about yourself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, whether you care about being recognized or not, who cares? But deep down, you're gonna be like, that's kind of cool.
Deep down, everyone wants to be recognized and acknowledged.
Dan, if you're walking, to the Buck game, up to your suite. And, a couple people are like, hey, Dan, Dr. Diaco of Army. Woo! I mean, that
creates a big smile on a wave.
Yeah, hell yeah. So, when you get pulled over for that DUI and the cop doesn't know who you are and you've been doing mornings for 20 plus years in Tampa, Florida, and you're not recognized, kind of makes you feel bad about yourself.
Yeah, validating your mediocrity.
Well, here I am. I'm just trying to do my food review. And I'll just play this in itself. It's pretty cool.
Got a sandwich, so not just one bite. Probably the majority of the fries, because I'm a fat ass.
You get the pico?
I got the pico. Yes, the pico was what gives it the heat. The only thing I didn't get on it, Seth, was sour cream. I got everything. Whoa. I got it as it was, less sour cream. Quit trying to bust my balls.
Jeez. It's aggressive.
I want to give AMSR smacking.
Is Birch Creek with the zoom in, Willie?
Yeah.
Oh my.
They got a little kick to them. They got some.
Oh, Bella? Somebody asked if that Bella.
How you doing? We're doing a food review.
Can you roll my window down?
City of Tampa.
Sorry to bug you guys.
Hi. We're doing a food review.
And the dog.
You know her name's Bella?
Yeah, Bubba Army.
Oh, wow.
Give him some stickers.
Let's kill her.
I would like some boomers.
Bella, see, you're famous.
I'm just on my lunch break.
Hold on. I'm just on I'm on my lunch break, City of Tampa, and so he was so hardcore Bubba Army that he even knew who Bella was.
That's amazing.
So tell me that didn't make you feel
that's
good.
As big as it gets, because I forgot her name.
You see the bitch every day, and you don't even know her name, Dan.
Hey, City of Tampa.
Yes, ma'am. Born and raised. I've been listening to you since 93.3.
Thank you, buddy.
What's your name?
Yeah, for sure. My name's Jeremy.
Nice to meet you, Jeremy.
You too, guys.
Jeremy.
Like to see the car.
You like it?
Nice.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I gotta turn the
lights. That's what gave it away. I could just see the light, and then when I rolled down the window, I'm like, oh, that's probably Bubba with Bella.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to
Doing
see
a
you
food
guys.
review, so you'll see yourself on the video if you scan
Nice.
that QR code. It'll
All right,
be on
guys.
YouTube.
Have a good one.
Appreciate it, bud.
Later.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, drop the mic, bitches.
What a great guy.
Yeah, he was a smooth guy.
I'm just saying, man. Come on.
You follow him home?
No, I didn't follow him home. I didn't follow him home or nothing.
Tell me how much you really love me, sir.
Shut up. Only you make creepy about it.
Hey, what's up? How are those fries? Do we have to tune in to watch the video to find out?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you the payoff right now. You need to go to our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army and see how those fries were. Pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Spoiler.
I would say if you're not a fan of like kind of next level spiciness, you know, like if you're just like, you might not like them. They're kind of spicy, but they could be like, for those that like spices, they could be a walk in the park. But for the average gringo like me that's not big on spices, they're a little spicy.
Mike Thurman, scout to join the food review.
Oh, no
$20.
way. Rhett, I got you on Macho Man's microphone. Scout is just a little bit less controllable than, like, I can make Bella behave, but Scout's got her own agenda, and I don't think I could have her in the back of that car and behaving. And I think that as soon as she saw anybody, she'd just start barking, and she would bark at the woman that was giving us our food and everything.
She loves the drive-through. Actually, that's one of the few places she'll behave.
Really?
Okay, well then
pee on your seat.
So hold on. What? I don't think I would feel comfortable with doing Lady and the Tramp with Scout. I
That's
think
fine.
Scout,
She'd do it.
Yeah, but she
would totally do it.
Would she
but-
bite your face off?
No.
Well, then why don't you make a little video of you doing it then?
Okay.
Why don't they do it in the middle of the barber shop, Bubba?
Hold on. Now we're going to the barber shop with the merch crick showing how to cut my hair with bringing our wiener dog to do Lady and the Tramp type fry eating exercises.
I mean, if we are showing up, let's show up, man, and show out.
Sounds like an absolute circus to me.
That's really just what we do every day. Yeah.
Bring the goats.
we used to bring the goats back in the day, like when Baby was cute and hadn't turned into the dick that he's become. Lummy would take him out to the ball game dressed in a Tom Brady goat number 12 jersey, and the fans went crazy. Remember, they went crazy.
We can still do that.
And then Baby got to be about 100 pounds, and she's like, you cannot control a wild animal.
Is that the problem? She's just difficult to control? Is that why you stopped doing it?
Yeah.
It was a control issue? I thought it was just kind of just wore out.
No, it's more of they've gotten so big that you just can't put a leash around them, and expect like they're uncontrollable.
And they could hurt a child.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, you see, Baby almost killed Walker that one time.
I mean, the headbutt, they're gnarly animals.
Yeah. Jay, as my attorney, is advising me not to take the wild animals out.
No waiver covers that.
Yeah, exactly. Sir, I know your kid just has a concussion right now from my goat. Can you go ahead and sign this waiver? I'll be getting my ass sued like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, but you'd have to take that goat to the vet because he'd have a head injury if he headbutted Walker.
Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. You know how wishy-washy we are as a society. So the kicker from the Chiefs, the guy that did the
commencement speech,
the commencement speech at a Catholic-based college, and
which I listened to,
which he nailed. I mean, like in the world that this guy lives in the message that he delivered in the forum and the college at the forum that he delivered it really worked.
He was essentially, just to set it up, just talking about the nuclear family, the importance of women and men having children, and he said the calling of his wife to be a mother, and so that's what they're calling discriminatory, that he's somehow referring to his wife in that capacity as discriminatory because he's saying that was her calling. And that's within the Bible. He's at a Christian school giving a commencement address, and he's literally revering his wife for what she means to him and to his family
and
within the religion.
And within what they've established, too. Like, he's not springing this on his wife all of a sudden. This is what her responsibilities in life are.
No.
This is something they've talked about. This is something that they've built a family around.
Right, and
You know
he's
what I'm saying?
literally just talking about the importance of having a nuclear family and children, and he's just celebrating his wife for what she's done. It's really, there's nothing discriminatory about what he said.
You know, we have, which just goes to show you. Now, this again, this
The
shows you.
NFL said we're distancing ourselves from this guy.
Yeah. So, but this is how just effed the cancel culture is. So there's a bunch of people that say that his remarks were demeaning and discriminatory.
Well, the headline already declares that.
A demand that the Kansas City Chiefs to dismiss Harrison, was it Butker?
Yes.
For discriminatory remarks. So there's actually a thing or a movement that's going on that's doing an online petition to try to put pressure on the Kansas City Chiefs to get rid of this guy based on him giving a very, religious-leaning commencement speech at a Catholic university that they asked him to speak at.
Right, and he's a Super Bowl winning kicker.
But hold on. So as many people, I guess they got this trying to get. They got 29,880 signatures first of all, the Chiefs are going to tell you to pack sand because when you get a kicker that's this good, which he's one of the best kickers in the league, he's arguably top 5 in the league. You're not going to let a bunch of Karen hater bitches start some stupid petition that you're going to listen to. But the other is, if just normal society, just pop culture, not the stupid Karen bitches that want to get him fired for not believing what he believes in. But for the average ham and egger, by the way, he's the number 1 selling jersey for NFLshop.com right now.
That should tell you something about it.
So it just goes to show you that the percentage of people.
I mean, so was Damar Hamlin for a couple weeks too.
Yeah, well,
everybody gets a moment.
Everybody gets their run.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't know if I'd be rocking a jersey just because of what this guy said, but because jerseys are $150. But
right.
I appreciate the passion that these guys have. I just think it's funny that the NFL, that this was such a big deal. The NFL came out with a statement saying, like, we have our own feelings and we don't necessarily align with Butker. I have not been able to think of another kicker in the history of football who has made waves like this off the field.
Ganikowski.
Who?
Sebastian Ganikowski.
No.
Oh, Janikowski. Well, he did. He left in the middle of the Super Bowl in MIA.
Yeah, but not as part of a prepared statement at a commencement rally.
Well,
like
they didn't
I've
do
never
hit
seen.
jobs. Well, they didn't do hit jobs back then, though.
Right.
There was no cancel culture.
Right.
It wasn't like that. Now they're trying to cancel this guy. Who knows
Yeah.
what they would do
You're
to
right.
Sebastian Janikowski now.
It's
a different world.
Here's what's in play that never used to be: journalistic hit jobs. That's the difference. And platforms to distribute said hit job. Back in the day, all you had was the newspaper or the TV, and you could all you knew about the Bucks is what Chip Carter told you. Right? They didn't have they didn't have, Fire the Cannons podcast. There's just so much more information about everything that's available at your fingertips.
Well, everyone has a platform where before people like you and Seth had to prove themselves and be radio worthy to have a platform. And now anybody with a phone can have a platform. And whether it gets picked up organically or because it's a coordinated hit job against somebody like this Christian man, it's ridiculous. So that's the difference in society now is people have the platform to say whatever they want, and that's a problem, really.
Yeah, for Dan. Sorry, Dan.
Do you agree, Seth, or no?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No, the problem is the fact that every Tom, Dick, and Harry has the ability to put whatever nonsense on a platform somewhere in the internet universe, and that could potentially garner a whole bunch of attention if it's hashtagged or you enough people see it. Like anything.
Or if it's boosted by Google or YouTube or whoever. I mean, there's all these algorithms of who gets suppressed and who gets boosted and
shadow banned.
I mean, I'm sure this person.
No, we got canceled off of Twitter for 4 years.
Right.
So I mean, by the way, look, watch this. Tell me, I think I would poop my pants on this. You're just a truck driver, just a normal truck driver. The one thing I like about the bigger companies in trucking is that they now, all major companies, all major trucking companies have dash cam videos that run all the time. So for accidents and things like that. Oh, people like Jay get boners off that deal.
This is
Jay's like, hey, hold on. You got there's cam footage. I'd love to see that.
Yep.
Meanwhile, it was like he said, she said, accident reenactment kind of deal. But when you got front cam video, Jay, I mean, that's done about 80% of your casework right there. Give me the video. Woo! Well, I think I'd poop my pants. This is so tragic. Oh, no, it's not tragic. It is because I don't think the person falls into the water. Check this out. It's a truck, like a semi. And it's going across a bridge
in Kentucky,
and these old bridges in Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio that that cross these major lakes and rivers. They're that's what they are. They're real skinny. You can fit they're 2 lanes going each direction, but all there is a little walkway to the side. They're these big steel girders. They're only about. Well, I think
maybe
sometimes
18 inches or 24 inches off the curb. Those giant girders.
Right. And here's the deal. Sometimes they're 100 or 125 feet above the water. But check this out. So a guy, it's not the trucker's fault. You can see a guy crosses the center line and hits the truck head on, which causes the truck to blow out its left steer tire. Now watch this.
Man, that driver's doing a heck of a job.
Whew. Oh my God! Now watch. Now watch. It'll show you.
Oh my God!
That's Deadpool. That's like a movie scene where it's hanging over. And there's like a dog on the back of it. Don't jump, dog.
I mean, if you're her or him, I don't know. You're right. You're right here.
How is that not going over? Like what?
Something caught it. Something stuck on it.
Like something strong.
Some type of. Maybe the spare tire cover or something that's heavily welded in the belly of the container, or the rear axle, or the rear axles got hung up on a girder.
Because I'm no scientist, but isn't all the weight looks like it's going down? I mean, sort of hold it up like that.
I mean that's got one hookup tongue job to it. Jeez. I mean,
my God, the tongue could just drop.
So I mean, oh my God, how and did
they got her?
I think they got her. But I mean,
Well, you don't have the foot. You don't know if they got her.
Oh my God!
Look,
she's hanging by her seatbelt, Bubba. If that seatbelt goes, she's done.
What? You just sit tight?
I think you. I don't know. I don't know what you do.
You just wait to die. You can't do anything.
Now is that part of the bridge? Because maybe
it's far away. It looks closer than it is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's in front of it. It's probably 50 feet or more.
I'm thinking that
closer.
maybe they. I don't know how. I'd like to know how the rescue went, because I don't think you could helicopter, because if you would helicopter, Dan, your blades would be too close to the bridge.
Right. You don't helicopter. No, you rappel. But the thing, if you look really closely, you can see there's a strap tied to the back axle, so the thing doesn't go any further.
Right here?
To the right of that, right there. That little horizontal thing, you just touched it. Down half an inch. Right there. That little thing right there. There's a strap.
Going across?
Going from the rear axle to the other side of the bridge to help it from not sliding any further.
But still, I mean,
and then you run people down with ropes.
But hold on. You could have this. You could have failure on this trailer, and these are just fiberglass.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. But there's a metal frame at the bottom.
Yeah, but hold on, and then
it's not designed to handle that weight.
And then you have the hitch, where it's hitched onto the from the cab to the trailer. That could fail at any time. It's not meant for it to have all of the cab's weight dangling, from the hitch deal.
No, but going up a hill, I would imagine that the tension on the trailer hitch is pretty high, and so I'm sure those trailer hitches do tolerate a lot of stress.
Now, does it
Ryan Willett, $20. Good show today.
Does it look like I don't know if that's somebody there or not?
So it says, Bub. It says O'Neill said the firefighters developed a rescue plan to reach the driver and bring her to safety. Crews used a ladder to lower a first responder, Bryce Card, into the driver's side of the rig. Caden was then able to get the driver into a harness and release her from the seatbelt. The pair were then pulled up by the bridge deck by other firefighters.
Oh man!
So she did. I mean, Dan.
What they did.
You could poop your pants.
So Jay, what they did is they literally got a guy who was on like a double harness. They sent him down with a harness that had a harness on it, and so then they harness the person like their back to you. like you were jumping on top of their back, but they harness, the guy straps you in so that you're like hugging them like this, and then they yoke you out, and you're hugging onto her along with she's strapped onto you with a double man harness. I bet you they got double man harnesses, and they send one guy down in a double man harness, and then he harnesses up the other dude.
I wonder how long
Except for
it took.
me, man, I would be like, "Hey, man, I'm 3X on a harness, okay?"
You got the seatbelt
What?
extender.
Hey,
Get the
man,
extra large.
Don't send that harness for the average man. 100. I'm 280. So,
Do you ever drive again if something like that happens? to
man,
you?
I don't know. I hope they pay her. I mean, I don't know who's. I mean, I guess it would be that. Dan, I mean, Jay, it would be that person who crossed the center line's fault, right?
Yes, he's facing charges.
That's who you're going after, not only criminally, but I mean,
But that's just a ham and egger. I mean, that guy doesn't have any insurance and doesn't have anything. It was
I
just a
don't know,
regular old truck.
it looked like a really nice Dodge to me.
But
He's
you know,
probably got. He's probably got. a
looks
million-
like she wasn't catastrophically injured from the fall. Thank God.
Could you argue, pain and suffering?
Well, she's got the normal injuries from a bad accident. I mean,
Right.
she got hit, went across an intersection, went through a barrier, is hanging down, and then she stopped when the vehicle stopped like Tyler when he hit the sand.
Right.
Or the dirt. I mean, so she could have.
No, it wasn't that abrupt of a stop. It slowed down.
Did you see how many impacts there are, Dan?
Yeah, she said big thing
we get
and kept
cases
moving
paid off.
forward.
Let me tell you something. That's a hell of an impact. Most cases don't have anything near that, let alone on video.
But I think she'll have longer term psychological injuries and physical
But how do you
injuries from this.
prove, as a lawyer, do you bring in psychologists? I'm actually asking you guys, like I'm asking you.
Hire an expert.
Like I'm asking you a question here.
So if this person had what I would say were legitimate fears after that, because you're hanging, there's the way the accident happened, you could have legitimate post-traumatic stress disorder. They would go to a doctor, treat with a doctor, and then one of the elements of damages in your case would be mental anguish, which is separate from pain and
But
suffering.
you'd have to get a doctor to determine that, correct?
Well, so
they're
people
not going
always
to take
like,
your
you know,
word
this-
for it.
this like-
They're not going to take, hey, I'm JD Ocko, and I've been a lawyer for 30 years, and that's worth about $1 million in mental willies. I mean, you got to have a mental willie to give you a number, don't you?
Everybody tries to claim that. I've had a client one time with a $1,500 impact say, I'm afraid to drive now. And I said, well, just put yourself on a jury. Why is that believable? There's barely any damage to your vehicle. You haven't been to a doctor. It's been 3 years. And so I'm just playing devil's advocate.
How often
But
do you
don't
say
have a
that
mental-
How often do you say that to a person or a potential client?
All the time.
Yeah, he resets clients all the time.
Because I don't bring, my complaints don't include an element for mental anguish unless I have someone who's been to the doctor on their own.
Right.
So this
But I mean,
woman
like,
would have a legitimate mental anguish
how many
claim.
times has somebody thought they had an unbelievable case and you said, hey, put yourself on a jury and let me know? And then that really puts things in perspective. A guy that's Johnny Boohoo, if he thinks, hey, man, I'm on a 12-man jury and I don't really think that's that big a deal.
Virtually everybody I
Right.
have to have that conversation with.
But that it also goes the other way. Be like, listen, if I was on a jury, and that, I mean, I'd be giving that guy all the money.
But
I
I
mean,
do
it
it-
goes both ways, too,
I
right?
do it in a way where they understand what I'm saying. And so sometimes it'll be like mental anguish. You know, I got post-traumatic, I'm afraid to drive. The other one comes where, you know, I lost wages or I could have lost wages. And you're like, okay, well, what did you make for the 16 weeks before? And can you show me? I'm happy to provide or to do a wage loss claim if you can provide for me some proof of loss. And most people can't, and they get frustrated with that. But if you explain it to them in a way where, look, I'm not trying to be difficult with you. I'm just letting you know what they're going to do. They're going to get all of your pay slips, all of your wage information for 5 to 10 years. You're saying you lost $500 in 2 weeks, and I'm telling you that it may not be to your benefit to open up that can of worms.
Because it
over
may shove it right on
$500.
your ass.
So in this
Just
case,
like
with
MJ.
this woman,
If you were MJ's lawyer, you would have said, MJ, if you're a guy that was worth his salt being a lawyer,
oh, for
you'd
sure.
say, MJ, okay, listen, I know Bubba called you names. I know he called you a midget. I know he called you, pubic afro hair. I know he called your wife a whore. All that. I know that's bad. It's Bubba. He's very bad. He's a bad guy. But how many gigs did you lose? How many syndicated radio stations did you lose? How many endorsements did you lose? Well, I'm nothing.
do you remember the questions I asked
yeah.
at both of them?
Yeah,
Can you
asked
name
all
one
of those.
person that heard the statements live, believed them to be true, and treated you differently?
Right. Well, then you also
Nobody.
said, I mean, you also hit him with the three, with the three-netter, the trilogy. How many stations have you lost?
Mm-hmm.
How many endorsements have you lost? And how many advertisers have you lost?
And one more we added at trial, which is how many times you request security?
Yeah, how many times?
Because you're so scared.
Yeah. Anyway,
None.
should we Red, I don't know what break we're on. Are we getting ready to go into 6?
You have 4 minutes on your 37-minute deal.
Okay, well, that's not the question that I asked, Ann. Thank you.
I'll just give you a little update.
I'm trying to be Johnny Haskell there. I'm sorry, Eddie Haskell. And forefront yourself. No problem, Dan.
Scotty Scheffler arrested, by the way, Bubba.
That was wild.
Yeah.
Number one golfer in the world.
Yeah.
They arrested him
For
at
what?
the tournament.
For what?
I didn't get I didn't get a news story.
Well, it was
it's an interesting
breaking news this morning. It happened like maybe 30, 45 minutes after we went on the air.
Can you get it to me so I can talk about it?
Yeah.
Because I was going to talk about the DEI situation with Shannon. Shannon,
Shannon should be on, by the way, now.
Well, I thought he was supposed to come on at 9:15.
Well, he's connected. I don't know if he's sitting there, but he's connected. So 9:15, we'll have him good and ready to go.
All right, good. So
he jumped on early.
All right, perfect. So I probably should burn a break because I think I'm going in. I think I'm going into. Am I going into 6 right now? Or am I going into 5?
No, you're going into 6.
Going into 6.
Yes, sir.
Let's do that.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Scheffler.
Hi, guys. Have a great
Hey,
day.
see you, Dan.
Bye, Danny.
Thanks,
Out of
man.
here.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Thank you for the pancakes.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Think I was a little hard on Dan today.
I'm sure he's fine.
I think you got to be hard on Dan.
I think he was having fun calling out the names. The
Bit Willies.
they released the arrest footage already.
Oh, I got to find.
I heard they slammed him in the car. I heard they were pretty.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, I think. So.
I haven't seen it, but like Brett said, it was just breaking this morning when I was leaving.
40 minutes ago. Here we go. But that's 13 minutes. Hour ago. For what crime?
Everybody, Mitch, D. Brian.
What
Gilson,
crime?
Big Luger,
He was arrested in charge of second-degree assault of a police officer, third-degree criminal mischief. That post just got deleted.
The Brian Gilson. What's up, everybody? What's up, Group for Lips?
Oh, I got it, Bubba. Where do you want it?
Right here. This?
Yeah, babyface showed it.
Oh, I haven't seen the video yet. Is it good? It's got.
Is
that the arrest?
Just found it.
They weren't showing that yet on the news. I don't think they had it yet.
No, just one guy, one sports reporter looks like he grabbed it.
So I got what you got.
That's
He's golfing today. They said.
Yeah, he's on his way. Schefter just he's on his way to Valhalla right now.
That's unreal. What up, Big Buck? Big Buck.
Oh, you would have had him out in 10 minutes though too, wouldn't you, Jay? I mean,
For
you get to the
sure.
golf tournament.
For sure. What's up, Gary Cantrell? Yankee Joe, what up? Michael Ramos Sr.
News just into our
He and
newsroom.
him.
ESPN reports world number
Man.
1 golfer Scotty Scheffler is detained
Husband, father. How's that go, Red Wave? All that work?
by police
That's what I teach
while
my
trying to
children.
get to the golf course in Kentucky for the PGA Championship. ESPN's Jeff Darlington says there was an apparent misunderstanding with traffic
What's up,
flow,
everybody?
and a police officer shoved Scheffler
Hey.
against a car and put him in handcuffs. The story is developing right now. News
What
just
up, Mike Thurman? Almost divorce lawyer. Bert Lopez, what up? Berto Perez. Herman Grom. No Parmagron. Timothy. What up? Beach metal detective. You ever drop any metal while surfing? Beach metal detective. If you are a metal detector guy? No, I haven't. I used to do that when I was a little kid in Ocean City. It was fun. What up? White iced tea. What up, playa? What's up, Manson? Was the mole? I know. Parmagron. They're all riding Pizels now. I have a Pizel and I don't really like it that much. I think I may have just ordered the wrong word. What up, Haas 83? Hopefully Costa might film in, but we got Surf Ranch coming up at the beginning of June. What up, Sicilian Redneck? Morgan Elizabeth. Hello. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate it. Carniv Russ. What's up, buddy? Thank you, Michael Ramos Sr. Dan and I get along all the time. We just have heat on the radio. What's up, Rudy from Florida?
Hey, Nick, did we get those cookies that you sent, man?
Nick, I'm coming.
Oh, yeah, they're around here somewhere. We did? Okay.
One you got me.
Sorry I didn't get to text you back, man.
I think they're in the cup.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay, I don't think you ever saw the new Bubba Army Air Bubba 1s. Did you ever see them? Oh, did you switch over to Dan's place?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. I'm sorry. No, I haven't seen him in person.
You haven't seen him in person?
No.
I think there's a box. I think those are Ty J's 14s
in the kitchen
that are sitting in the kitchen, which we'll get them later.
Okay. Are they good quality?
Well, I don't know. You can tell me.
Okay.
You're Johnny quality.
The best quality.
They are so good, Seth, that I did get a hold of my manufacturer, and he's giving me a mock-up for the Air Bubba 2s.
Oh, this is gonna be massive.
Air Bubba 2s, which will be like a black and red mid, like instead of high top
middies. That's cool.
Mid.
Could I get on the pre-order list for a pair of those?
I like that too.
Black with red accents. Sure, Rhett. No problem.
He and I didn't want the gold ones. You're right, Rhett? You didn't get the gold ones?
Yeah, because I want some that I'm going to wear.
Right.
Like, I'll wear those.
I would do that too.
I'd feel bad getting the gold ones all dirty. I can't even own a pair of white shoes.
Right.
Yeah, I have a pair of white shoes that I've worn 2 times in a year.
And now Seth's kicking himself in the ass for not getting them and putting them on eBay. Because, I mean, the demand for them is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is breaking news. This literally happened less than an hour ago. The number 1 rated golfer in the world, Scotty Scheffler. Is it Scotty Scheffler or Scheffler? Scotty Scheffler?
Yeah, Scheffler.
Yeah.
Now, is he the number 1 rated guy on the PGA Tour right now?
That's what I just read.
Right. And he was on his way to a Kentucky-based golf tournament, I guess just driving. And has been, man, look at this girl's top. It's screaming, ready to bust out, is it not?
I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
Top button.
So it was outside the PGA Championship in Kentucky this morning.
So this is outside of like the clubhouse, like the course.
The championship.
Driving into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like driving into his job.
I think he dusted up a couple cops.
This would be like if they, Tom Brady pulls into the players' parking lot and they throw him down to the ground.
Right.
So what had happened? Just to give you some to preface it, so there was an incident outside. I guess there was a crash scene. A pedestrian had been hit, and he drove on a median to get around the crash scene. And then a cop jumped on his vehicle and screamed at him to stop. So he stops, and as soon as he got out of the car, they threw him against the car, put him in cuffs, and started detaining him. That's when Darlington started getting his video. It's still dark outside, and the cop said on the scene, there's nothing anyone can do. Right now, he's going to jail.
Right.
Yeah,
Number
it's such a
one
Dan
golfer in
move.
the world.
But here's the deal. If it's just some kid out joyriding, being very reckless, I get it. But this guy's trying, he's a major contributor to the sporting event that they're putting on. And if there was one guy that now, if he just jumped it up on the median and was really, really being reckless, I can say. But if he just if he just gently went on the median and but I'm just saying, like
It's a fatal crash.
Yeah, I could see Danny doing this. So it's like he's not trying to like, look, I'm going to work. I gotta go.
Right. I got a patient on the slab.
It was a. They did die, Bubba.
Oh,
they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's that's what Chad's saying. So
News just into our.
See now, Seth. I did not know that.
It still could be over the top, though.
I thought this was maybe just a fender bender. I didn't know that these people died.
No,
so that does change my perspective on it somewhat.
No, the article that I had read left out the part of the fatal crash. I think it hadn't been updated yet. Sorry about that.
News just into our newsroom.
Man, that top button is screaming. Woo!
Just into our newsroom, ESPN reports world #1 golfer Scotty Scheffler is detained by police while trying to get to the golf course in Kentucky for the PGA Championship. ESPN's Jeff Darlington says there was an apparent misunderstanding.
That'd be like Michael Jordan, like the guys that worked the players' parking lot in the 90s, and Michael Jordan, kind of hopped up on the curb a little bit to get in. They wouldn't have done nothing to Michael.
Around a dead body?
I don't know.
This isn't the guy though that's on like the cut, for the PGA Tour number 199. I mean, this is number one.
Yeah, this is number one.
Flow and a police officer shoved Scheffler against a car and put him in handcuffs. The story is developing right now. We're working to get more details, and we'll bring them to you as soon as we
All right,
get
so the way we're getting the story is that there was a fatality in front of the entrance into the,
Valhalla Golf Club.
The golf club. And he felt as if he shouldn't have to wait in traffic because he's, Scotty Scheffler. And so he jumped his car up on the median to try to drive around the fatal accident, and that really pissed off some cops. One of which I think jumped on his hood or something and got him out of the car. And this is the actual footage. This is the first footage known of. Is this body cam footage, Seth?
No, this is cell phone footage.
Yeah.
Bystander.
Yes, a reporter,
Guys.
Jeff Darlington.
Guys.
All right, so this is him after they've already stopped his car and arrested him. He's in handcuffs. Scotty Scheffler's in handcuffs here.
Guys.
Dude, step back. Back up.
I'm back. I'm back.
But see, here's another thing, Jay. Like if that's Scotty Scheffler's friend, if that's you're who is Pepe? Who's your friend? You're Pity. If they're hauling you away in handcuffs and Pity, you'd have Pity rolling tape.
He has every right to video that public arrest.
This is what I hate about cops is when cops try to say, "Stop taping us, get back."
Well, they have no power over taping.
You're impeding. Well, they sometimes try to take
They
it
do.
away.
They try to bully you.
But you're allowed to record, right?
Yeah, but
they are. But very few people have the wherewithal to say, "Whatever, officer, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't stop me. Stop me." Most people won't do that.
So this is Pity, and listen, he has every right to stay. This is a safe distance.
Yep.
He's not impeding their investigation. He's just documenting what's happened. This is First Amendment all day.
And he's on public property.
Now, if you're all up in their grill and you're within their personal space and you could possibly be impeding the investigation, then by all means, they could potentially arrest you and tell you to stop. But if you're at a safe distance, not impeding their investigation, you have every right to film in public. In public.
That's how George Floyd happened. That's how everything happens.
There we go.
You're game one, right? Yeah, that's
Look at this cop getting in the way.
Yeah.
Guys.
What do we do?
I'm staying back.
Here's the thing. Right now, he's going to jail.
Okay.
He's going to jail.
Look, he's stepping him, backing him up.
See, that's bull crap. I'd be like, bitch, stop stepping me back. I want to make sure my boy gets put in a squad car.
Do you think it's a lot, though, for cops that are dealing with a traffic fatality to then have a guy that's going around it and it just spreads so thin at that point?
Yeah, they have to deal with it, though, Seth. These are public officials. You got to deal with the fact that what's going on, whatever's going on, or they don't have enough cops there.
Back.
Well, that looks like they got enough cops there.
Right now, he's going to jail.
Look at him. Back you up.
See, now, Pity should be able to hold his position where he was.
Yep.
Prior to this guy. Okay, so hold on. Pity's here.
I'm staying back.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so right here, if this cop is determined that that's the safe distance, then I should be able to hold my ground right here. The cops have walked on quite a ways on down the ways, and Jay's getting ready to get thrown in the back of a car. You shouldn't make Pitty have to continue to retreat now.
No way.
Now,
Right now,
I'm not
he's
sure where
going
the
to
incident happened, but how far into the scene is he? Like, how close to the body and the incident scene is he getting?
I don't know. That's very important to know.
Well, I don't see any
mean-
yellow tape, and I see them putting him in a vehicle that they're going to arrest him in, so I assume it's outside the perimeter of the accident.
He's going to jail.
I
And it ain't nothing you can do about it. Period.
I'll tell you what I can do about it is you can stop getting in my way of me taping on public property. Now, Jay, does that get you thrown down and curbed right there too, maybe?
If you do, you got a good lawsuit.
Jay, what makes this different? I mean, he's a reporter, so is there anything different about it? Does he have any kind of rights as the press to stand there and fight back with this guy?
I think all people should have the same rights, but if you're recognized as a journalist, they should be stepping off from doing this stuff.
Okay. Now, do you have
First,
a question?
I'm media. I'm a reporter. Okay, so that's all.
That's fine.
I just want to make sure that's
Okay,
known.
but you need to step back over here now.
No problem.
Now, why? Are those cop cars parked in public property? Yeah, on a public road? Yeah, on a public sidewalk? Yeah. Well,
Business can happen virtually anywhere.
I theoretically, since he's been detained and he's already in the back of the squad car, I don't think I'm impeding your investigation for me walking right up to the squad car and make sure he's okay back there.
Absolutely right.
Right?
Yep.
Probably get thrown to the ground, though.
Is there video of him where the cop's on the hood or him getting thrown? You know, because the report was that the cop was kind of physical with him when they arrested him.
Yeah. Standing by.
I'd like to see that video.
Let's see if the Shannon Burke's standing by. It's officially 9:15.
Says he's connected.
He's probably over there making sweet love to those big jugs.
Do you think Liv's going to offer this guy a big deal now?
You think who?
The Liv Tour is going to offer this guy a big deal to get him over there?
I don't know, but the
Saudi tour.
I think what you need to know is this. By the way, my Comrex is open, so Shannon, just jump on and say hello. Do your best Matthew McConaughey deal. All right. So anyway, here's a couple things I think you need to know. And Jay, you obviously deal with accidents and stuff like recreations and things like that all the time. I think the guy could be in as much trouble. The amount of trouble that Scotty Scheffler or whatever is in is based on how egregious it was to how close it was to the accident, how fast he was going, how he navigated through it. Was he throwing a fit and putting his car in park and reverse, but trying to get out of the little section? Then he gassed it up and went up around on the sidewalk, or
was he defying an order of a police officer? Don't do this, and then he did it. I mean, that's a problem.
Right.
But if he's just starting to go around the scene of an accident and has no idea, and he gets slammed like that, it's different.
Yo, I'm here, buddy.
Minute 25 late, bitch.
I'm sitting right here, buddy. I don't know who's late. You've been upset all morning. I've listened to your attitude. I don't know what's wrong with you. You must have woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You're mean to Dad. You're mean to everybody.
Blah, blah, blah. You, on the other hand, are a minute 26 late. You're the program director. You should be right
that's
on
right.
time.
No. I'm the program director, so when I get on the air, that's when I get on the air, Bubba.
And you know what, sir? Point well taken. Thank you for even embracing me at a minute and 27 seconds late. I am so very sorry. Please don't write me up.
On your permanent record.
Am I going to get a write-up in my file?
It's on your permanent record, buddy.
The Shannon Burke. How things going for you, Shannon?
Fantastic. I'm sitting here hanging out, getting ready to. I'm on the air with you. Then I'm going to go get my hair cut.
I did see that you had a Churchill Downs event where you had the fly van out there. That was nice, wasn't it?
That van is being rewrapped.
I hope so. Because I'm really starting to get some pretty good feedback from 103.1 listeners in Orlando. I mean, I really am. I think our billboards and some of the things that we're doing is starting to kind of set in a little bit. I think a lot of people, I think we need to, and you and I discussed this, we talked about this privately, but I think, yes, we are Florida Man Radio, but I think we are, and you actually brought this up, and I'm just validating what you said, but we're missing FM talk. Because there's a certain portion of society that likes FM talk.
Right. And if you're driving down the highway and you see a sign that says Florida Man Radio, unafraid, unfiltered, unafraid, you think, hey, Florida Man Radio, dang, that's some good hillbilly music there. Let's just tune on over there.
Man, they got Jason Aldean going into a Willie Nelson. Hell yeah. Florida Man Radio. Sweet Home Alabama. Some Leonard Skinner. Goddamn. Whew. I'm all for it. Well, hold on, it's this black guy that's dropping the N-word talking about politics. I don't even know how to comprehend that. And they got some guy in the afternoon that's been in jail and he's cool as hell. He's a biker and all tatted up, and then some fat ass that should have been in jail in the morning.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of track, people here in Florida, in Orlando City, Florida. They didn't know we were back, or didn't know that I was on, or didn't even know that we existed. So we're out there.
Well, let me just ask you this: how much more, or how much better attended was your first gig? Like, because I think you and Kim doing that gig for the Kentucky Derby was one of our first station gigs with the new power, I think.
Yes. It was the first.
And how was it attended compared
10
to
times? But we did it last year too. Same place at Sanford Orlando Kennel Club, and we got 10 times the number of listeners that came out. It was a good time.
Fantastic. Now, so hold on. One thing I wanted to talk to you about is this DEI stuff.
All right. What?
There was a article today that says Texas universities are slashing hundreds of jobs and programs after the Texas state's DEI ban. Has there been laws put on books in various states for DEI programs, like saying you gotta have these DEI programs regardless? Like you can't hire the best candidate. You got to hire the best candidate within the DEI parameters.
Right. You have to. There's no laws demanding that DEI be in place, but there have been several. They've done it themselves. These activists have done it, but there has been laws that governors go, hey, enough is enough. Like here in Florida, like Governor Abbott in Texas. Yep. It's simply at the very bottom line. It's just another way to do something super racist, and you gave it a non-racist name.
Yeah, I like how you put it in layman terms like that. And you're right. It's something to do. It's a way to be real racist, but not have a real racist term, so everybody just kind of doesn't really pay attention to it. Although if you drill down deep on it, it's quite disturbing.
It is quite disturbing. You get companies out there that are now in big trouble because they set these DEI goals for themselves. And they get a year within their goal or close to their goal. They realize they're far away from it. So instead of trying to hire more diverse, they just fire 13, 14 white guys and call it a day.
Right. Exactly. Did you see it was on the New York Post today, ex-diversity boss at Facebook and Nike who orchestrated fake events to steal $5 million gets 5 years, and she gets 5 years in jail. She was the head of the DEI programs in Facebook and Nike, and she embezzled $5 million, and she has to go to jail.
That should be on the front page of the news.
But nobody's covering it. Nobody's covering it.
Because there can't be anything bad associated with DEI. It's all good and sweet and loving, and it makes everyone happy. Look, study after study after study has shown that DEI and affirmative action on campus does not make minorities feel better or more welcome or more comfortable on campus. It's an absolute waste. It shows no benefits to anybody. It's just a quota so white liberals feel good about themselves.
It's a way to segregate and treat people differently based upon skin color and do it under the auspices like it's good. It's not okay. It's okay.
And when did this start? Like when did this whole wave of who invented DEI and when did they invent it?
I think affirmative action had been around so long that they tried to bring affirmative action out, to take it out of college admissions and bring it into the workplace and into offices and into corporations. It's the exact same principle. But now that the Supreme Court has done away with race-based admissions, there seems to be the jig is up for all these other organizations that try to live by it.
Do us white guys got a chance to get jobs now again?
Yes. Well, I don't know just yet. But don't you see it falling apart, Dan? I mean, I see more when universities call it quits. The state of Florida, the state of Texas, and by doing so, they save millions of dollars a year. Imagine that. It costs them millions of dollars a year to be super racist.
Well, DEI departments within all the state institutions have been outlawed by this legislature and this administration, the DeSantis administration. And that's resulting in just like this. All these people are getting fired. All these departments are going away. And what's happening is the universities are going to save money. and then people will be treated fairly.
Well,
and
listen,
so DEI is just another phrase for affirmative action. They just gave it different letters. It's the same thing.
Whether you get your information from the New York Post or, I mean, talk about not fake news. You can't get more validated than this. This is the United States Attorney's Office of the Northern District of Georgia. This is their office, Jay. Like this isn't New York Post.
Right.
This is the United States.
.gov.
Right. This is a former diversity program manager at Facebook and Nike, sentenced to federal prison for 5 years. Barbara Furlow Smiles, a former diversity program manager at Facebook and Nike, has been sentenced to stealing more than $5 million based on elaborate schemes involving fraudulent vendors, fictitious paperwork, and cash kickbacks. So, as the person that you're hiring to run these DEI, initiatives or programs, they're stealing. I mean, this is probably the first of many, but I mean, $5 million she stole.
Yeah, that's pretty bold.
$5 million to steal and to hire probably not the most qualified people.
Right, and to ignore white applicants.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Well, and it's even worse. These are when you'd see during COVID. During COVID, the only good side to it is we learned a lot about what children were being taught. We learned a lot about what was happening within the workplace. And so when people started hearing how workplaces were forcing people to say, yes, I'm white, and yes, I'm guilty, and I've got white privilege, and I didn't know I've got this unknown bias and how bad I am. And so they literally started doing that to people. And I know people within the corporate world who work for the insurance industry that were forced to do it and were so mad. They've been in the company for 20, 22 years, and they've got to go to a public forum and shame themselves because the corporation required it.
Oh, and get vaxxed.
Right.
Yeah,
Coca-Cola.
no, there's no doubt about it.
Coca-Cola was one of the biggest ones, and they took it upon themselves. Everyone was racing, I think, to get ahead of this BLM thing, to show the BLM activists that don't throw bricks at us. We're doing this, we're doing that, we're doing this. And Coca-Cola actually had a seminar for their employees in which they instructed their white employees to, and this is a quote, be less white.
Right.
I mean,
and they were teaching children at the same time. We were learning that kids in kindergarten and first grade and second grade were being taught these same things, and we had no idea.
It was worse. They're being taught that if you're white, you are an oppressor, and if you're any other color, you are the oppressed. That's
right.
the basis of DEI.
What if you're fat and white? Does that I mean, is that
double screwed?
Do I got a double kicker? I mean,
you're absolutely screwed, Bubba.
So, but like then I'm gonna show some footage here, and this is downtown Chicago. Now, listen, is it me? I'm not trying to be Johnny Red Pill here, but to me, if I just take a step back and take politics out of it, it seems to me that the cities that are the larger urban cities that have Democratic mayors seem to be the ones of these cities that are having the most problems with homelessness, immigration, the defunding of the police.
Did you see Gavin Newsom say that California was an example?
Yes, California was an example for how to fight homelessness. Now, they are only taking the subsect of veterans. They have done better with regards to veterans not being homeless by like a point or two. Yeah. But they're up 10 to 15 points on just a regular dude who didn't serve our country.
Well, he became mayor of San Francisco under the platform that within 10 years he would eliminate homelessness in San Francisco, which has increased by probably 2 or 3-fold since then.
So if you're the I don't know who the mayor of Chicago is. It's not that one Beetlejuice looking bitch, is it?
No, it was Beetlejuice.
Yeah, it was Beetlejuice. Now it's Brandon.
Now, so anyway,
he's got a faux hawk.
This is the city building ran by Chicago, so they control the flagpole,
Well, that's not taking over a city building.
So watch this. I think they're raising the Palestinian flag on the Chicago's municipal building. Look at this.
It's not just a flag. That's a 50-foot flag.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Dude, who paid for that thing? That thing's $1,000.
Not only who paid for it, but who allowed it.
That's nuts.
How do you?
I've never seen this.
This is the city of Chicago, right in front of City Hall, and they are raising the Palestinian flag. Is it because you don't have any cops that can't go out there and stop this?
Or
to me, does it look like these might be cops?
There's not a bunch of white frat guys around to stop it.
I was going to say, where's the Lambda Chi's? Where's the Pi Kappa Phi?
Where's Bubba and Shannon, with our American flags? Where's Gene Lasker?
Where's
rolling
Bikers
up,
for Trump with an American flag?
Where's Gene Lasker and his outlaws rolling up in the one percenters? You know.
Lasker would never put up. This would never happen in Florida because a group of Laskers would come rolling up and say, "This ain't happening here."
Well,
That's right.
First is what happens because Grady Judd's going to send 35 of his boys out there to beat your ass.
That's right.
That's what's going to happen.
Or Hillsborough County, Chad Chronister will.
So I just is the DEI thing kind of like in NFTs, and it's going to just be like just not such a good idea, and we just get away from them.
I think there'll be
whatever happened to
holdovers.
NFTs. Seth, are those still a thing?
I don't think so.
I don't think they are.
They're still around. They just lost
other value.
100% of their value.
Like I'm going to pay you for a picture. Hey, Michael Jordan, I'm going to pay you for a picture that I supposedly own, but can be and everybody. Anytime that picture gets published, are you supposed to call that guy up and say, "Hey, you owe me $8"? I never really understood the NFTD.
I don't think anybody did, but yeah, the ones that you used to hear about being worth $500,000, $1 million, they're worth 50 cents now at best.
Right. Remember Trump had a bunch of NFT cards that he sold?
He did? Yes.
They're very limited. The most tremendous
They
NFT
still
cards you've
do.
ever seen.
On a certain level, they still do like NFT collectibles. It's supposed to be a digital collectible at the end of the day. That was the entire goal.
I got to tell you, though, Bitcoin's still holding on. I mean,
sure
everybody
is.
thought Bitcoin was going to be the next, thing, but then not a thing, and it was going to. I got to tell you, it's still, what is it, 60 grand, 70 grand?
Well, you know how crypto is. One year it does its thing, another year it falls off. Everybody freaks out and sells their stuff, and then
Shannon,
the next year everybody's pissed they sold their stuff.
Are you in any crypto, Shannon?
No crypto.
No.
Me, no, not real money.
No, yeah. I want to deal in real money.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think it's all going to come to an end one day. I don't know how soon, but it just...
Well, once
I
the government started reaching in, like in Canada and Europe, because the whole thing with people was that this was a way to avoid government intrusion into your banking, and this was outside the system. And as soon as the Canada trucker rally started happening, that proved to everybody that that's BS.
Now, I didn't realize. I started watching some Jack Trudeau stuff. That guy's a real dick. The guy up in Canada who runs the country.
Justin.
Justin.
Oh, yeah, Justin.
Yeah,
whatever.
his brother
his name.
Jack, yeah.
AKA Justin
his brother's
Castro.
Jack, the guy they keep in the back. He's on the spectrum. He's the slow guy. But is it Justin Trudeau?
Justin,
He's a real dick.
He's a real communist, for sure.
He really is. He likes. I mean, the things that like in Canada, like if you're gonna.
There's no free speech there.
No, you cannot. You can't free speech it. And then they want to know, like, if you're buying something. Like what you're buying it for, and if you're traveling, where you're going.
Remember that when the truckers showed up there to protest, he shut down anyone who donated money to the truckers got their bank account shut down.
And it started with crypto, and then it went to GoFundMe, and then it went to the actual private banking institutions, Bubba, of the people who were involved in it.
Does he have any competition, formidable competition that could beat him, or is he just locked in like
it's kind of locked in like Democrats are?
Like he's a Kennedy.
Yeah, he's Castro's kid, so.
And then, so anyway, listen, hunger strikes, they sound good, but man, day 4 or 5, I got to think that you want to almost eat your shoe.
That was the funniest thing, the Princeton kids out there.
I got it right here. Hold on.
I'm one of the students who is participating in the hunger strike, and I have a statement from the hunger strikers.
I have a statement from the hunger strikers. It looks like there's only 3 of them to me.
Yeah. Well, the original group quit after 7-8 days.
Right.
They couldn't take it.
Right.
So you don't meet our demands, we're going to let you die.
I would go up and catcall these guys eating a big hamburger and some fries.
Right. I'd have rolled up there with a smoker on a trailer and fired up some
Hell
ribs.
yeah.
The real hunger strikes happened when we were kids, and the guys in prison would do it for like 40 days. I mean, it wasn't these college kids making 3 days out of it.
Yeah. I love it when they get up there and announce it. And say that it's the university's fault that they're being unfair, that we're hungry and it's their fault that we're hungry.
They're not negotiating with us.
Do you think that these kids' parents got to them finally and just yanked them home, or do you think
send them a fruit roll up or
Seth,
something?
I got to think that some of them
Lunchable.
Yeah, I got to think that some of these parents are from the same cloth. That they if they were a legacy at Columbia, their kid went to Columbia, they probably think the same way.
Probably, and that would be the only way that you would allow your kid to do this. Because let's just say, Shannon, I know you're daughter
I
just
would fly
graduated
to
from-
Austin, Texas, and yoke my kid up straight out of a protest,
you
drag
would.
her by the hair off the campus, stick her in a car, and take her home.
and maybe a couple of whips of the ass if nobody's looking. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's like that dad in New York.
And completely yelling at her the entire time, telling her how stupid she is and how disappointed you are, and she's lucky. Just all kinds of stuff.
Well, there was a dad in New York that reported his 16-year-old son for defacing the George Washington statue.
Yeah.
He caught him like spray painting it, and he literally reported his own son.
Good. Here we go. So on May 3rd...
On May 3rd, we began an indefinite hunger strike demanding that the university meet with students to discuss the Princeton-Gaza Solidarity Encampment's demands for disclosure, disassociation, and divestment from the apartheid state of Israel, as well as complete amnesty from all criminal and disciplinary charges for those arrested at the peaceful sit-in in Theo Hall at the start of the encampment.
This gives college kids, like the kids like Shannon raises. I think your daughter just graduated with her master's from UT.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And but this gives people that actually send their kids to parents a bad name, because this is such a 0.5% that kids actually act this way.
First of all, that kid there you're playing, that kid's father's got to be humiliated by his son.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just awful.
Well, and that kid looks like he's 25.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
why is she interrupting his speech?
I don't know. He needs to say, "Listen, bitch, I'm hungry."
They're not even on the same page.
That's right.
Yeah, she's like, she starts arguing with him. Listen.
Our strike began by denouncing the university administration for refusing to acknowledge organizers' repeated requests to meet with administration for good faith negotiations. The Princeton administration has continuously ignored our attempts to communicate and malign protesters as violent, disruptive.
You know what this is? This is I can't take no for an answer syndrome.
Yes.
This is little Johnny and little Rhonda here. They never were told no as kids.
Yeah,
they were always just glad handed around. Well,
in business, and other things throughout life, if someone's unwilling to negotiate with you, that means there is no deal.
Right.
There is no deal. And you don't just, you're not going to negotiate with me, then that's not fair. That's your fault that I'm dying of starvation because you won't. The university say, no, we will not.
I mean,
First
when
of all,
Shannon
you know how
became the-
difficult and impossible it would be to divest from Israel? These billions of dollars in funds are directed by 100 different fund managers at each university, and then it's splintered down into it would be literally impossible to divest from companies that have anything to do with
for
Israel.
anybody that protests that way against Israel, do they not realize that, like, you know what, you can't unwind that it's financially, territorially,
and you know
just,
why?
Religiously, you
We know
cannot
this.
do that. You can't.
Why won't one of these, I don't know, maybe an accounting or a math major come up with a plan? Don't just say divest. Go here's the plan. Here are the companies. Just stop investing in these 10 companies, and we'll be happy, because they don't even know themselves. They have no idea.
They don't. And when you listen to the statement, the words they choose matter. They say that they're pro-Palestine, but when they say apartheid Israel, that's anti-Israel. That's not pro-Palestine. That's almost pro-Hamas.
And
those are those
most ignorant
tropes that
thing.
you want to get rid of apartheid Israel. Israel's not an apartheid country.
2.2 million Israeli Arabs live in Israel and worship the way they wish to worship.
They have a diverse government.
Right. Yeah, they work all the way up to the Knesset. And when you look at Jordan, there's like 2 Jews in the whole damn country. Period.
And there were like none in Palestine.
Jews need to realize they could probably get them some nice real estate over there in Georgia.
Jordan?
over in Jordan.
Yeah.
Be like,
Yeah,
hey,
Jordan doesn't want them.
some-
Egypt doesn't want them. Nobody wants these
That's
people.
the irony. Palestine's beautiful. It's on the water.
Yeah.
I mean, that place could
Why
have been
can't
the
we
most
just-
amazing place ever.
Why can't we just, say, hey, okay, listen. There's been a lot of stupid stuff done since the guys came in on the hang gliders. We're sorry, you're sorry. We're gonna all go back to how we'll stay here in the Gaza Strip and
Do we
we'll-
get the hostages back, Bubba?
Yeah. They get all the hostages go back. Everybody goes back home. Everybody goes back to your respective corners. And let's just maybe we can negotiate some stuff. Some of our important people go to your important people, but let's stop doing it here on the ground level and try to all get along, and let's just go back to how it was. Because you know what, because if not, it's never going to end. And if it does end, it's not going to end well for the Palestinians. If Israel finally gets a hair up their ass and be like, okay, we're over it. I know we got the Iron Dome, but we also got a bunch of other stuff too that we've not been unloaded on you. So we're bringing the good stuff out on Tuesday, unless you guys back it down a notch. Because I think Israel is very advanced militarily wise.
Well, yeah, because most of the stuff comes from us. You know,
right? So I'm just saying, give them an amnesty period of a week or two to get home. But I don't think that's ever gonna. I think Hamas is such dicks that this is their way to keep relevant and to keep making money by through funding, and I think that there's no advantage for them to stop.
No advantage for them. And plus, the ideology that they've pounded into their children for generations and generations exists as reality. It's no longer an idea or an ideology. That's the real to them. That's reality. That their life's goal is to kill Jews, stab them, run them over with a car.
So they're taught that in school.
Absolutely, from day one. Yes. From day one.
So so Palestinians or just Hamas or both.
Hamas is the governing body of the Palestinians by vote. It's a democratically elected body, and they rule their country.
All right, so Hamas is
like Shannon's saying.
So Hamas is kind of the enforcement bureau of Palestine.
They're the elected administration.
Okay, so and they teach within their educational system for kids to hate Jews and want to kill them.
Yes.
Well, how can we sit there and allow that?
One of the most popular playground games in Gaza is Stab a Jew.
Well, okay, great.
We can't stop it. We going to march in there and say, "Hey, Hamas, let's cool it down with the kill the Jews."
We could.
And they don't value human life like Israelis do. They'll take before October 7th, if Hamas got their hands on an Israeli person, Israel would literally negotiate hundreds of people for that one person. I think there was one where they did 1,000 Palestinian prisoners in response to a one person, I think a military Israeli.
So if you're
1 to 1,000.
Hamas is more into death than they are into life.
Yes.
If you're President Burke of Israel, and you can do anything you want because you're the president. What remedies this? How do you fix this?
You like they say, the strike of the heart of Gaza. Rafah is the last holdout of Gaza for Hamas. And I would have started in the beginning getting some assistance from the West, from maybe our Black Ops and Delta Force and things of that nature, SEAL teams, so that with the intelligence operating on their intelligence and do more surgical strikes on the places they know where Hamas is.
With relying on us to help, because it will just be expedited and that much more efficient and better if you got two fighting one.
Well, you do it like we did in Afghanistan and Iraq. We did the largest hand-to-hand combat scheme in history, and they did it for months. And they would do it with surgical strikes, with teams like he's talking about, Black Ops teams that would go to a certain space, and they would go in and they would just ransack it, and they would kill the people that needed to be killed.
Kill the bad guys?
Yeah.
I mean, and but Shannon, by numbers, how many bad guy Hamas leaders are left?
There might be a handful there. There's only 4 or 5 real big, true Hamas, long-time Hamas leaders, and they all live in Qatar in the Four Seasons Hotel.
Why don't we just go get them? We probably. I mean, if you know about it, then we know about it.
Everyone knows about it because we don't want to risk our relationship with people in the UAE and in Qatar in that region of the country.
So we can't get with the Qatar government and say, listen, we're coming in with a Black Ops Willie on these four dudes?
No, we can't.
Man, because if we could, we'd kill all 4 of those dudes. Be over, wouldn't it?
Trump would light him up with a precision strike and get him right as he was going from the airport from Qatar to the hotel.
The minute, do you
lit up with that missile?
Shannon,
see ya.
Last question for you: with the first day in office, if Donald Trump wins, first day in office. The first day in office for Joe Biden was he cut the pipeline and he opened up the borders. That was his day one. That was his day one penmanship. So what is Donald Trump? Is it a mass deportation with an Israel kicker? What is it?
I think it's border number 1.
Right.
And he begins to shut down that border. Then he focuses on Ukraine and Russia and brings that thing to an end. And then maybe after that he focuses on Israel. There are way more Americans that hate Jews than there are in the Middle East. I'm afraid.
Yeah, he's right. Starting to see it a lot lately.
I saw a poll that said 33% of registered voters are supportive of these protests, which I was shocked. 33%. That's a third of the country.
That's just not cool.
Look, the only good thing this conflict is doing right now is tearing Democrats apart. 30 to 40% of Democrats that used to support Joe Biden no longer do. Half of them because he supports Israel, the other half because he abandons Israel.
he's screwed either way. It's a lose-lose.
Do you have a? Was there any updates on the Trump trial yesterday? I know that they got. I mean, you know what? And here's the thing,
It was
Shannon.
unbelievable yesterday.
Jay, you know what I have. I have something that could blow this thing wide open. I mean,
but they blew it up yesterday.
they did.
Oh my God!
The piece of information I have, Jay, means nothing now.
Nothing compared to this. What he just
So what
did,
happened yesterday?
So Todd Blanche, who's Trump's lawyer, was going through some, the first day of cross-examination, he was just peppering him with "you're a liar" and all these things that he said.
Talking to Cohen?
Yeah, and then so the next day they got a day off, so he comes back in, and yesterday morning he methodically goes through a bunch of texts and emails, because what Cohen had testified to was that he had a meeting in October, and it was at this meeting that he told President Trump it's taken care of. And this was the meeting when they had all the discussions about the supposed fraudulent payment in an effort to undermine the election. And so what they established was, in the hour or so before this phone call to Schiller, he had been texting about a 14-year-old who was prank calling him. And he was threatening the 14-year-old to get the Secret Service on him, and the 14-year-old was begging him not to do it. And so what he did is he set it up, and he said, okay. And right before this supposed phone call, Bubba, this Schiller guy said, give me a call. And so the prosecution put this witness on, saying that this minute-and-a-half call had nothing to do with other than the Stormy Daniels thing. They failed to disclose that this text thread ever happened, and so it was a Matlock moment on the stand where he literally said, but this was about a 14-year-old. It wasn't about Trump, was it? You lied. And he's like, I think we spoke about both. And it was... Yeah. It was.
Did this get into my Keith Davidson deal, or is how did Keith Davidson survive all this again?
He didn't come off looking great, Bubba.
I know he didn't come off looking great, but he also wasn't exposed for what he really did.
He sort of was. They brought it up. It just didn't. They got caught up on whether you had a deal or whether he was a cooperating witness. But they brought up Hulk Hogan. They brought up.
They brought up that that's his body of work. They didn't bring up that he made a deal with the feds in order to get.
Well, they cross-examined him to the point where he said, "I was not a subject of I was not a focus of the arrest."
Right.
So they did actually bring it up. It's just this judge is not going to let you do things the way normal people would do it.
Right. Plus, he's not a target in the for prosecution here.
When does this? When does this end? Ever? When does it end?
Next week, probably.
And so, what if the jury comes back full blown guilty? Yippee-oh! Like, what happens?
I don't think they can. It depends on the jury instructions, but they haven't demonstrated a crime yet.
So that's the reason that yesterday was a Matlock moment, is the whole case was hinging on Michael Cohen's connection of Trump's statements to these alleged payments. There is no other connection other than this felonious perjurer who's a habitual liar, and so the whole prosecution case rests on this guy's testimony. And so if the jury rejects his testimony,
it only takes
it's an
one.
acquittal.
It only takes one.
One's a hung jury, but if there's a chance now. Before, I think everyone was hoping maybe there's one of these two lawyers that would hang. But now
they're looking at maybe a flat-out win.
Right. Yeah. And if he gets an acquittal, boy, it's going to be unbelievable.
If he gets an acquittal, when the judge and the system and the DEA, I'm sorry, I'm the district, the district attorney and the city and the entire state was against you, and a jury of your peers that are from the community who don't represent the media, who don't represent the judicial system, who don't represent the DA, who are not paid political people that have taken an oath to hate Donald Trump, if he's found not guilty by a jury of his peers in New York, bitch, you might as well start hitting the music right now.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Biden's got to pack his bag.
I mean, Biden might as well get his overnight case and his diapers and get the hell out of there. Because they're really relying on this taking him down.
Dan, do you think he'll? When will he get to the appeal on the Letitia James case? When do you think they'll hear that?
I think that all of those cases have so many problems with the appellate court. You know what just happened with that Weinstein case is going to apply to the.
Weinstein's going to walk.
It's going to apply to the E. Jean Carroll case because they let a lot of prior acts in that had nothing to do with anything.
Bill Cosby walking.
Right. This one, too, they let in the Karen McDougal. They're saying that Weinstein rule could make this, if there was a conviction here, this conviction is exposed because of that same Weinstein rule, because they let in Karen McDougal. They let in all these things that had nothing to do with whether or not Trump tried to surreptitiously avoid campaign financing laws by paying a legal service fee in the amount of $35,000 a month.
Shannon, running late. Gotta go.
Love you guys.
Love you. Tell
Have a great weekend.
Tell Kimmy we
See you,
said
Shannon.
hi.
See you guys. See
Bye,
you, Dan.
buddy.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
We got to basically just say goodbye. What's coming up next today, Seth?
They got the weekly wrap up show with Colton and Rhett.
Oh, okay.
And then
We got two more.
I got two
more seconds.
There's no way.
Yeah. That was 6. We're going into 7. And we got to close.
Are you sure?
Yes. I can double check and come back, but I'm.
Hold on, guys. Tell me, is this break 6 or 7? Kenny Powers, tell me. Jay Bowler, tell me. Bumble's divorce defense lawyer, tell me. Brian Gleason, Gilson, Kirk, tell me. Haas 83. Break. I have break 7. Of course, they all start fucking. You guys are a bunch of fuckheads. Fuck off, every one of you. 62.
You know, if we don't know, Bubba, we can't get mad at them for not knowing.
No, but if they put 62, they're just being fucking dicks. Yeah, everybody's saying they thought 7. Because I was running ahead on the 820. 6th. You're right, Lummy leaves. Fucking Macho Man leaves. Nobody resets the fucking clock. It's just, again. I think I'm saying 7. Rhett, you got to count them, buddy.
God, we'll do Omaha Steaks. We'll get it. Grab my dick, Bubba.
What are you talking about?
Omaha Steaks needs a reread from you for Podcast Willie.
Why?
The client tweaked the copy, and I don't know how to print stuff because Lummy's not here.
We're going to do it on Monday.
It starts Monday.
Yeah, we got 2 more.
You positive?
Yes.
No fucking way. See, fucking Lummy, you piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit, Lummy. This is your number 1 fucking priority. This fucking job. Not being a goddamn bar back at fucking in the panhandle. You fucker.
What's up, Kostika?
God, and then Macho Man. Fuck.
I'm sorry, Sponge. I feel inadequate.
Rio Guatemala says 7, but
she's probably right.
Brett says 6. I got
The
full
shoes,
heat.
Bubba. Can I take it out of the plastic?
In what?
The shoe. Oh, I just did it. Those are pretty cool.
You just put it back because those are tie J's.
I will. I'll put it exactly back the way it was.
That's what I thought. It's break 7, but fucking, I guarantee you it fucking, I bet you Rhett's wrong.
The shoelace is pretty shiny.
Fucking Lummy, I swear to God, this is the last fucking year you're taking, motherfucker.
Are you talking actually to him?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been
okay.
sending over segments all morning to the affiliates, and I only have 6 segments.
You're right, lover. I ain't done it. Fuck.
Well, let's short space so maybe we can get a couple of Venmos out of the gimmick.
I got John Kostika. I got a couple shout outs to give. I'm just gonna come back with the fucking shout outs and then right back into the fucking bullshit. Sorry for short spacing ya. Fucking Lummy. In Lummy's absence would never be an issue. Had fucking Macho Man not be a goddamn paper tiger.
Oh, man. I don't know how we do this sometimes, Sponjo. I don't know how we do it.
I quit.
It's Friday.
Fucking bullshit.
Let's go get him. Let's go bring him back home.
Jesus Christ, he's up there fucking making sure everybody's got ice in their fucking bar back containers and a major fucking program. He's the main motherfucker that keeps score on stuff.
Mike Thurman, $50. It's that time, boys. Get your goggles out.
It's gotta be a quick break, like a fucking yippee-yo.
Jesus, God almighty. Hurry up, because you just got to go back into words. John Costica, love you. Travis from Semi-Auto Glass, love you. Of course, it's a real long one.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Well, I was told, I thought that was break 7, but it was really break 6, and I'm going into break 7, so that's what I got to do in order to not be overtime. Anyway, John Costica and Travis, thank you very much. Venmo and Cash App, Venmo and PayPal. Cash App has canceled us. Let me go back into words. Well, I just went back into words.
Oh.
And it
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh man, podcast shit's not working.
What do you mean?
It's not uploading. What up, Tina? Oh, whew, there we go.
Angry Ginger, I love that name. You too, Big Red.
You're gonna poop.
Well, what about the spots?
What spots do I got?
Omaha Steaks?
Well,
$20 for some
where's
Bubba
it at?
Valium.
I can't. I don't have
Floss
printing
Dog,
access.
8284.
Well,
what
I
up?
mean, how am I supposed to do it, buddy?
$19.99. Heather
I'm
Clayton.
asking for a friend.
I don't. Macho didn't give me printing access yet.
Hey, well, why don't you send me the fucking email? If you
That's
send it
fine,
to me,
Kevin,
then
sir.
I can
would say
print
so.
it.
We got him for
Okay.
about 10 years. Vegas Bubba Army, Heather Clayton. Heath Clayton, excuse me.
All right, just send it to your AOL, sir.
How about that action?
Oh man, those look great. Those fucking green ones are sick.
Would you do both?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you do one's 2 and one's 3?
I put them out at the same time because Black Knight might not be for everybody, but I think a lot of people really like those green ones.
Yeah.
Man.
And then he had a high top green. I think the low top looks better.
Low top looks better.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying do both of them?
I would, man. I mean, if you wanted to, not order as many.
Those are pretty fucking sharp.
They are. No, they're great.
See, that's the difference. I take the red ones and you take the green ones.
Well, I mean, the red and black's kind of standard, Bubba Army outfit.
Yeah.
But the green ones are just kind of a...
Yeah, I like that.
I think it would open up a new...
I have to give them an answer by next week, so for Christmas. So I'm going to probably...
Oh, for Christmas? Oh, do both, man.
Do both, right?
Yeah.
And you know what? Do I pre-order them again? Just throw them up there? Yeah. That way I'm not getting stuck with...
Yeah.
Okay.
Go with green and go with God.
I can go with a poopy.
You can go with...
I gotta go with the pootie.
Go with Omaha Steaks.
I'm going on a suits marathon this weekend, Bubba. My wife's out of town.
Really?
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Seth, we're out of here. We've officially timed out just in time. Are you over there, my friend?
Sorry.
Now, are the Omaha Steaks, is that 2 coffees? One for a regular, then with then a Father's Day kick?
Yeah.
And you don't got Macho Man here to edit for them.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Don't know what you're going to do.
I'll edit it.
We'll see. I don't even know. I think Seth and Colton, Rhett and Colton are doing the after show today, right? Something like that?
Yes. Yeah, the weekly wrap up coming up next, minus Lummy.
Perfect.
Take bits at noon.
Good time to be missing today, Macho Man. I don't even.
This is sick, dude.
I literally do not know how to. I mean, Macho Man, if you're gonna be gone, you should be at least remoted in. God damn it!
Are we still?
I don't even know. It won't hit.
Are we still? Wait. Mike Thurman, $10 for the Seth Go report. It's not too late to keep sending us money.
Rhett, can you help me? Unbelievable. I really feel like throwing my headphones as far as I can.
Listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to
to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.